Majokko Meimi. Hello. Hi hi. Hi hi. Oh, hang on. Let me choose some BGM. I don't know what kind of BGM I'm feeling today. You guys feel silly, or do you guys feel like energetic, or it's fall now, it's autumn now. I don't have any autumn appropriate music. All my music is from springtime. I like the springtime vibes. Oopsie. But how is everybody on this fine Sunday? Because you guys totally didn't beg me for a stream yesterday. Fake fans. Dude, every time I say that, Duel is like, stop calling your fans fake. So I'm like, I'm gonna do it harder because it's funny. Okay, let's do the mind-numbing music. How about that one? Yeah, kind of like a clown. That sounds about right. 2 Hades runs. Get on my level. I lose every single Hades run. I'm speedrunning my losses in Hades. For the record, guys, the way you talk to girls is like, girls are like, I don't know, I kind of want to do this thing. Should I? The answer is yes, queen. Please do the thing. We want to see you do the queen. The
Check
thing
yourself
so much.
before you wreck yourself.
Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh, hi, Duns. Thank you so much for paying the $10 fee. I can't believe the streamer actually charges the listener. Yeah, writing a Google Doc right now. That's right. You get me exposed. Where's my Twitlonger? Oh, sorry. Twitlonger's like dead. Spend $30 in like Honkai Star Rail. Okay, well you guys just missed out on the most fun member stream I had. Okay, all the members that were there yesterday specifically, hype it up. This is where you chime in and go, oh my god, you should have begged harder. She had such a fun stream. She had such a good time with us. It was such a good day. It was irreplaceable. Yeah. I'm not hearing enough hero worship here. I'm not hearing enough idol worship in the comments. God, what's the point of a cult if they won't even hype me up? Yo. The one time you're supposed to be a yes man. Let's go. What do you mean she fell, man? many times. Oh, I did not fall many times. Something fell one time, which was not me. I'll have you know that is fake information. You can't just go on the internet and lie about someone's member content. You stay up too late for me. We'll stop being a baby and live like an adult. Why do you guys live like either, you know, 10-year-olds with a 10 p.m. curfew or senior citizens with a 10 p.m. curfew, huh? But I did not kick something. Oh my god, I backed my chair up. I'll have you know. I didn't fall. The thing behind my chair fell, which is, I don't know what it's called actually. It's like a... I called it a soundboard, but it's not. It's like a sound... It's kind of like a booth? You know, like the part you like put up to soak noise or whatever? Yeah. That was like a very expensive purchase. That was like the first thing I bought when I moved here. For my VTubing career, that has obviously paid me back my $300 or so I invested in it. I don't know. Did my dad never... I didn't need to help me. I put it up. I put it back up. I literally did it in stream. God, you weren't even paying attention. I was literally shoving it back up like on my bed. Okay, God. This is what we want to discuss? This is what we want to talk about? That was your takeaway from yesterday? Hello? An idol tries her best to be cute for you, and all your, like, impression of that is man, I can't believe that Thunderhead dropped the thing behind her chair because she's never had to do 3D before, so, like, she spent, like, 5 minutes getting it back up because she's so weak. Ha 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 ha. Huh? Man, you guys don't deserve nice things. You guys never deserve nice things, huh? Made it with PVC and curtains? Yeah, sure. Whatever. Like, you're an expert on this. Oh. If you weren't there, you missed out on Meimi showing off she can turn her head 180 degrees. This is sadly true. I asked Arissa, by the way, and she gave me a tip. I don't know if it will help because I don't. She was like, "You don't know if you don't know where the buttons are, I'll help you." But she did tell me a tip to stop like dancing off the screen randomly, so that might help eventually. But anyway, what are you talking about? I had a members stream yesterday, members only, and it was cool. And you'll never know. You'll never know if you don't go check yourself. Sucks for you. But like I was just joking because yesterday I was like, should I stream like today or tomorrow? And everybody was like, you should stream tomorrow. I was like, man, it's like you guys don't even know the first thing about passing a girl's test. It's like you don't even understand that you should have said that like you couldn't wait another second without seeing me, and you were going to perish if you didn't hear my lovely voice, and you should have been on your knees begging for content. You clearly don't have a girlfriend if you don't know this, huh? This basic test, gosh. It's okay, I still streamed and had fun, but it was members only. It was 2 a.m. We'll live in a better time zone. What can I say? I ended at my 2 a.m. A reasonable amount of time to spend on a Meimi stream. Begging for Yu-Gi-Oh content. Well, tell Yu-Gi-Oh to be better. Dude, nobody's been wanting to play Yu-Gi-Oh lately, except for the new format that everyone's freaking out about, which is I don't really know too much about. Genesis or whatever. Did my tarot reading? You should know I'm single. Well, you should study up, huh? If you don't want to stay that way. Come on. You never have a sister? You don't have to deal with girls and their flip-flopping moods and all that? Well, that's how you pass the test, okay? Hot tip. It's like you don't even care about me. This is like literally the would you love me if I was a worm? You guys, I'll fail. You fail, you know? Except it's more innocuous. It's basically like, oh, I think Mochi wants to be put to. Wait, now it's 7. It's not even her bedtime. What the heck?
The orb says
Tamagotchi.
that is a very cultured yes.
It's a cultured yes. Oh my god, did I accidentally close my... Why did I keep accidentally closing my activity feed? Where'd it go? Activity feed. Bam. Feral Dragon, thanks so much for the dono money for the broke witch. Yeah, we gotta get on the hand tracking. Gotta fund the 3D dance cover. Alex, thank you so much for being a member of the Orbacles for 6 months. Peacemaker, I've never heard of it. Honestly, I thought you said pacemaker. At first. Also earlier, Brandon, thank you so much for 17 months. Curry Brandon, thank you so much for 9 months. Does it count towards a talking fee? No, because you didn't member organically. Just more Joshi wrestling with idol adjacent content. Well, I'm not actually into wrestling, so I don't know how much it will affect me or anything. Anyway, I need to go fix my Tamagotchi, otherwise she's gonna freak out at me again. Oh. How inconvenient of this child to have pooped twice and gotten sick from it. Like, really, they should think about their time and place. Are they fine? I'll just feed them a little bit. Here, you can get your favorite food. I'll give Mochi her favorite food. I think it's her favorite food. I can't really tell. Oh! Oh, she jiving! She jiving! Oh my gosh, she did a little dance. It really was her favorite. She likes hot dogs, by the way. Yeah, Gozaru, she likes hot dogs. Because it's obvious that, like, a ninja really likes hot dogs, right? Ninjas and hot dogs go hand in hand. Anyway, my pet hasn't died yet. She's probably going to die soon. She got a visit from the matchmaker. How old is she? She is... Oh wait, she's already that old? 8 years old? Has it been 8 days since I had this Tamagotchi? Really? So she got a visit from the matchmaker, which is how you get a baby. It's Meimi, thank you so much for being a member or sub for 7 months. And I'll pay the $10 fee. Oi. You don't have to broadcast that. Anyway, so they get a visit from the matchmaker and they bring over another Tamagotchi. And you don't really get a choice. They just get like, marry? Yes, no. And if you say no, they die alone. So like... Of course I'm not gonna go let that fate happen to her. So, well, him, I guess, is a male. So they brought another Gozaru-chi. They brought another one. I didn't even know they could come in both genders. So 2 ninjas kissing in my Tamagotchi game. More likely than you think. And they got another baby. I've only had the Kuro version of the baby. I wonder if it's just their genes. There's like 2 versions of the babies. You can get like a white one and a black one. I've only been getting the Kuro one. Which is, I don't think it affects what it evolves into, so it doesn't really matter. But if I keep neglecting it, it'll turn into another freaking like what was the one I first got? The masked chi, right? I don't want to get the same one. So I need to take care of it marginally better than I did before. So it's not from severe neglect. Except like these Tamagotchis are so sensitive. They think like you miss 3 feedings and leave them in poo for a little bit. Like bam, abuse. Like gosh. Have you never like used a litter box before in your life? You can leave it there for a little bit. Okay, it's not going to get you that sick. Yeah, so also the other parent ditches. So they're a single dad right now. Just driving with their baby. You don't actually get to do anything with the baby until the first one dies, which is a little morbid, but I guess because the first one still kind of acts like a kid and I have to take care of it too. Except now this time there's 2 poos. There's like a big poo and a little poo. They didn't need to go that realistic about that. I really need to get them some friends. I need to make some like Tamagotchi owners friends so that we can mate our Tamagotchis together and have like next generation babies together. Maybe I just need better like Tamagotchi genes. You know, my Tamagotchi genes come from like abuse, and you know, if you have a like trauma in your genes, it actually affects your DNA. So if your parents or your forebears or whatever come from a lineage of like, you know, like underprivileged like classes, or people who had to work really hard, or people who went through like PTSD or something, that actually gets imprinted on their genes and it affects their children. So I'm just saying maybe having Mochi as a parent wouldn't be the best choice for this baby. I need some angel. There's like these angel Tamagotchis, I think. You probably get them from proper care or whatever. I need them to like purify my bloodline. My bloodline's not strong right now. Yeah, exactly. I want to make Tamagotchi. What's wrong with that? That's a perfectly normal thing to ask for. You can also play games together. I would like to do that too. Hi, I'm new here. Hi, new here. Yes. Anyway, that's me with my Tamagotchis. They do cute little dances and stuff, but it only lasts 2 seconds. So unless I constantly take videos of when that's happening, I can't really show you what's going on. The most of the time, they're just driving. They're either driving or they watch TV or they do like, I don't know. They sit there kind of mad at me sometimes if I left them alone. We're not making excuses for another severe neglect Tamagotchi. It's not my full-time job to take care of this child, okay? I don't have childcare, you know, covered here. I gotta turn off the sound sometimes, and I sleep sometimes, you know? So I miss a couple cries worth 5, you know? But you guys need to come up with a new name. Help me come up with a new name for my baby Tamagotchi. They only allow me to name it once my current one dies and the baby takes over. I like the theming of them being food names, and I do like the theming of them being called something chi. I already named the first one Boba. Yeah, with the program. I'm not gonna name it Boba again. Hire a nanny for my freaking Tamagotchi. I would if I knew anybody. I don't know anybody. Stop saying Boba. No. I'm gonna end up getting another Maschi at this rate. I don't want another Maschi. Oi. Oi. There's 8 characters. There's literally an 8 character limit, by the way. Actually, no, there's less than that. I think it's 5. Yeah, there's a 5 character limit. It has to be as short as Boba or Mochi, essentially. So you can't just name it whatever, sadly. It's as much as it'll fit on this tiny little screen. Anyway. You guys are definitely... Yeah, okay. Very creative here. I see. We're just... I should never ask you guys for anything ever, huh? Huh. Ube's kind of okay. Shelly's kind of cute, actually. How is everyone so far? Making up really bad names for my Tamagotchi. Okay, you know what? Ube and Jelly are in the running. They make sense. Failure's not 5 letters, okay? You can't just name it after yourself. You think you can get away with that? I'm not naming my Tamagotchi after you. Poop? Oh my god. You shouldn't take recommendations from us, still asking? Okay, listen, I'm like playing the field, you know? I gotta, you know when you hype the crowd up and then you're about to do something anyway? That's what I'm trying to do, okay? I'm making you feel included. I'm just taking some opinions here and there. Not saying I'm hard committing to anything. I didn't make any promises. Huh? Anyway, if that is all, I will forward it to my people, and they'll get back to you and tell you what they chose. My people, I'm just gonna post right now. I'm gonna ask them. Hey guys, what should I name my Tamagotchi? 5 characters only. Preferably food named. I'm going to ask and see if they come up with something. I bet they'll give me nice, serious recommendations. I bet they'll give me creative stuff. What do you mean, how likely is Silent Hill? Never. Never in your dreams. But I was thinking I have to plan it because it's... First of all, because it's like... It's in like... a few days. October said a few days. How did this happen? It's already next week. I want to plan a cute little thing for the month of October, where I'll be playing like Halloween-y themed games and stuff for the month. I name it Majoween. That's sweet. Last time I had a more of a casual Majoween theming, but this time I don't know. Do you guys want like a set stream per day of the week or something? Or just like me peppering in little Halloween-y games every now and then? It's not gonna completely be like only that as far as my content. Actually, I have 2 collabs. This like tomorrow and Tuesday. Although to be fair, those are that is like the end of September and not when October starts. It is Testa season. We're gonna celebrate the whole month of Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. Majoween, 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 Majoween. So we gotta do something fun. I've got lots of silly games to play. It's nothing's like finalized though. I have like a list. No, they're not just scary games. I'll have you know. I'm gonna play cute, like not spoopy games too that can still fit the spirit. What do you mean? Do you want to suffer or have fun? I can do both, but also have fun. Not every game in Halloween has to be scary, okay? That's once again for the unimaginative. Heart rate monitor, I guess. If there's like a heart rate monitor need for the game, but as I said, some of the games are not going to be super scary or anything. Like I can play like Cult of the Lamb, you know? That's not scary. Or we can play Just like atmospheric games. Are you saying if I don't play a scary game, you're not gonna watch me? You don't care? You don't care if I play little seasonal games? Okay, fine. Fine! I won't stream them. I'll just do the same thing I've always done. See? See? You see that? What do you mean PT? What the heck is that? Start with Animal Crossing? I'm not playing Animal Crossing for you animals. The corpse party? I don't even know what that is, but it sounds terrible. Does StarCraft count as horror? Not really. Unless you're playing against Zerg, I guess. Or you're playing Heart of the Storm. Listen, I didn't once again, I don't usually ask for recommendations because people who have watched me for like 2 seconds or people who just conveniently forget every preference I've ever had ever just say like play this game here like a million times. No. It's a Silent Hill demo? Oh, okay. Whatever. No god mode Hades? You want me to die on the third room every single time? Yeah, you just want to time loop that? You've seen me play and get hit. Corpse Party series or anime style RPG Maker? Oh, those things. Like the witch's house, right? Or something like that. The only one I've ever played is Eve. Because I like the character and I already knew the story of Eve, so it was less scary. I don't know how much I'm willing to do that. For free? To die for your favor? I'm not that desperate, guys. I can do something that is far better for me. And you guys will be forced to watch it anyway. Puzzle games? I don't know if I've ever said I prefer puzzle games, though. Do I seem very logically minded to you? I think it depends on the puzzle. After like 2 seconds, I'm also kind of like, what's the answer? Exactly. Who said you guys had free will? I'm telling you, not asking you that this is what's gonna happen. I was mandated by the YouTube gods? Why would it be mandated by the YouTube gods? It's mandated by me! You said that you like puzzle games? Did I? I guess sometimes I do lie on the internet. I don't think I like puzzle games. I like strategy-ish games if I had... But I don't even play that much of that either. Like, I might like them? You know? Like, I freaking like board games, okay? I like board games and card games. What puzzle games have I even played? What would you consider a freaking puzzle game? Right? Like, I don't think I've played that much in that genre. Unless you count... Do you count Inscription? I don't think I really solve puzzles. I've never solved a very hard puzzle before. On stream, like, ever. But listen, I'm not gonna play any 3D game, so you can just... I'm again, not asking for recommendations if you don't know what I like. A Minesweeper Master? Minesweeper is not a puzzle game. The puzzle games is a whole genre. Huh? A card tournament with pros? Oh, that would be scary, but I would lose immediately, so I don't want to. Final Fantasy and past streams. Would you ever consider Final Fantasy titles on stream? No. Do you see? Like, no matter what you guys say, I don't think you're going to like, wow, come up with a crazy, amazing game that I've never thought about that I will want to play. the best chances you're going to come up with a game that I was already thinking of, right? And maybe if you're all into that game, I might like push it up on the list a bit, but like chances are you're not going to come up with a game I've never heard of that I would like. When deck builders count as a puzzle game? No, they're called deck builders. But Latro's a puzzle game now? Like, hello? Slay the Spire is a puzzle game? What puzzles am I cracking here with my 50 IQ? A full run of Danganronpa. That is kind of themed. Yes, that is rather themed in a way. Chess is my worst enemy? Dude, I think I would lose in 5 moves against the AI chess. Library of Arena? That's true. That has been recommended to me before. I've also played Lobotomy Core. But it's just kind of a fact that those kind of games don't do well on YouTube. You haven't heard of our horror games because you ran away from them? I haven't heard of a lot of games. The chances are if I haven't heard of them, I'm not interested in them is all. What's Rattan? Huh? Is that like... Is that supposed to be... Catan? But... Rats? I don't know. Deck building equals strategy equal puzzle strategy. That's not true at all. That's not true. In my mind, if you say puzzle game, I think Blueprints. I think The Witness. I think I don't know, like freaking like Paycross or Pikmin or something, right? Like where the main portion of the game is solving puzzles. But like, if I only do puzzles, I think I would lose it. I don't mind if there are puzzles in the way of my like story, right? Like, oh, there's like a 2-second puzzle in my like Paper Mario. Yeah, sure, that sounds fun. Like, but no, if the only gameplay is just doing puzzle after puzzle after puzzle, then if it's not Professor Layton, I'm not playing it. That's so much braining to do. I have very little brain to spare. The body core. Well, I guess it does lead to fails, because I did fail when I played it. It was pretty rough. But like, there's like 2 people that can backseat Lobotomy Core. There was like no one that plays that game. Portal? Dude, okay, look. Any 3D game is off the table, okay? Any 3D game I will not play. I will get violently sick. And if I don't get violently sick, I will have to take a pill that like requires me to take the rest of the day off and the day after off, because it's like equivalent to taking Benadryl. And it like lingers. Okay, so it's not gonna happen. Predaton is a Patapon successor? Oh! I wanted to try the Patapon. I know they released it for the Switch, Patapon 1 and 2 or something. I didn't think that was anything you guys would care to watch. I was just gonna play it on my own. Like, it's a rhythm-ish game, a rhythm adjacent game, I guess. I don't know how interesting that is, because there's only so much that happens. You go back and forth, right? Oh, Kana said mochi. I already named one mochi. Hehe. Dual Lock said taco, which is pretty funny, actually. Tomoe said corn! Corn. I already named one mochi and boba. It's pretty funny. Oh, Kaya said peanut. And then Lethe was like 5 characters only, dumbass. Lethe is so funny. Oh. And then Navi said peent. most them interaction ever. I can't. Peanut. 5 characters only, dumbass. Oh, Peant. Nano said poop. You know said Peant in like all capitals, like she was laughing. These are great. Whoa. They're for my Tamagotchi, by the way. Oh wait, did I tell them it was for my Tamagotchi? Oh, I did. At the rate I kill them, I can cycle through them all. I'll also have you know, chat also said poop. Nano came up with poop, by the way. Such a Nano thing to do, but they really like Peant. Everyone really likes Peant. The peer pressure to call it Peant now. Oh, I can't believe this Great minds think alike. Yeah, it's okay. I'll go through all of them at this rate. What do you mean? Those aren't great. If chat said it, you'd flame us. No. Peach is... Peach is very particular. Magattack, thanks so much for bringing him over for 9 months. Oh, on YouTube too. Wow. Does this cover the $10 fee? You know, for you it does. Because you sub on both. And that's like crazy. You do not need to. It's actually pronounced peanut. It's pronounced peanuts. It's just there's no U. That's because yeah, a special hashtag special. It's not just Ephemera, it's like the other girls too. I send it to both my Discords, GlitchStars and X Kawaii. Dude, I was saying, we were talking about it. We were like, okay, if we show up somewhere, what do we call ourselves? We can't just be like the group formerly known as Production Kawaii. Like, what do we label us or ourselves as? I don't know. Why not have it peanut? Because peas is funnier. There's a P in it, so it's still a food. Haha. Does that mean I'm covered too? You know what? Yes. I don't have it off the top of my head who is like double subbed, but vaguely recall. I guess I have to name it Peant at this rate. Like, why is this so good? Why is this so good? Aisha. Oh my god! Michael, thank you so much for paying your taxes. Fine, paid for simply existing. It's not for simply existing, okay? You are, you know, being basked in the glory of my presence. But also, I'm kidding. It's fine. I just thought it was funny because free talk is like the translation for Zatsu. So all of these free thumbnail, booth, whatever, like templates, they always say free talk rather than Zatsu, even though we don't say that. Ron, thank you so much for paying your taxes too. Gosh, maybe I should just do a monthly tax stream at this rate. What the heck? But so yeah, I thought it was funny because I was looking for like a free template to quickly make a thumbnail for today because I didn't have a thumbnail. I prefer when it's called Zatsu. Yeah, exactly. But I didn't make it, right? The Japanese people make it. And so they like go directly to the translation rather than using Romaji. So the Japanese also call it free talk. Cause they think that's what it like is called, but they don't realize we're just weebs and we just say Zatsu. And if we say free talk, you're like, what the heck does that mean? So I put free talk on the thumbnail and I was like, wrong. $10 fine. I've heard around free talk before. Yeah. Well, I'm just saying like English speakers don't say free talk. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't know what the pileup is outside. God, it's like 8 p.m., sir. Put your beepers away. Whatever. But like the Japanese will say like free talk or Zatsu, but like we don't. The English speakers only say Zatsu. Either if we say just chatting, right? The real translation would be just chatting. And that's why instead of direct translation, you gotta use oh, what is it called again? Something not translation. You know what I'm talking about? How we do like dubs or whatever. Localization? I don't think that's exactly it though. But something similar. Yeah. A loan word? It's not really a loan word either. Oh, what happened to me? Is it because I put my mic in front of my face too much? I'm sorry. The mic gets in the way sometimes. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, Kana came up with another one. Apple. Apple's kind of cute too. Okay, I have many names now. They will have many progeny, and they will go on to produce many cute and edible Tamagotchis. Yeah. But I didn't mean to just do Zatsu today. I was also going to show you... Okay, this is very petty of me, but I wanted to watch this video with you guys solely because I was a victim. This video popped up in my algorithm about a Kickstarter that was a scam. And I was like, wait a second! I was a backer! I got scammed! But I forgot about it! It's been so long I completely forgot about it. So, I was like, is me? I'm the scammy? So I was like, I'm gonna watch it to see what happened, because I didn't actually watch it yet. I'm going to like post a freaking react to it just to spread awareness out of spite, you know? I want everyone to point fingers at them. I want everyone to know their dirty secrets. I want to comment on it as a person who has lost I don't know how much money I've lost to this thing. But that was a game, by the way. Let me check. I don't know if I even saved the email. I would have to like log on to Kickstarter, no? Or maybe it's just by a different name. Oh wait, yeah, no. I don't know. I don't find the email anymore. So yeah, this like educational sass dumping. Kind of true. You saw what you're talking about? Yeah, it's been recommended, right? It's been like around YouTube. And I was just like, it so coincidentally hit my feed when I am actually someone who paid for it as well. I didn't pay for any of the higher tiers or anything. I just wanted to play the game. I stopped doing game starters after Bloodstain. I don't know Bloodstain, but... I've done Kickstarters before that were okay, but did I might not have kickstarted any games, to be fair. They're usually like small things, like a pin, you know, or an artist sort of thing. Like my friend did like some pins and stuff, so I've kickstarted that before. Or like plushies and stuff like that. I've done that, and it's like I haven't really run into issues. But it seems like with games, people just get scammed left and right. Except this one sounds messy. It's not just that they didn't make the game. It sounds like they're horrible people too, which is shocking. 2 games, Temtem and some dice tactics. Oh, the Pokemon League? I've only heard of it because people said it's a Pokemon League. But here's the thing. I just like Pokemon. It's not that I particularly like the genre of Pokemon catching like games or monster training games. I just like Pokemon. I'm just a dumb loyalist, okay? It's like if you try to make another game that's like I know there's a lot of Fire Emblem style games, right? What was the other like tacticsy one? It was like recommended to me when I first started streaming and I was like, oh, well, maybe I'll look into it. But then like no one really liked it or something. And when I think about it, I just like Fire Emblem because they're the stories. The characters just kind of dumb in their own uniquely Fire Emblem-y way. Although it sounds like Final Fantasy Tactics is similar in gameplay and it has like a kind of a cult following, but it's also not super popular outside of that circle. But that's like the only one I would be willing to play, which is sad. It's not very popular. Strategy games a loss. People into really competitive Pokemon battling? Well, I don't. I just want to collect my favorites and go around and beat gyms and feel good about myself. And then criticize the story because as an adult Pokemon game player, I feel it's my right to trash them for being too baby. Cactus is pretty huge. I know it's just like popular within, again, its own fan base, but it's never really gotten that much, like, I feel like recognition out of their fans. Stream lads? Why do you always say that? Why do you always think I'm like other girls? Even though every single stream I like say I don't like men like that. I don't like 3D men. Like, get that stuff out of my face. It's so uncanny and ugly, and girls that drool over it are... Well, you know, there's more than a few girls that are a little delulu, but... That kind of stuff is just like, it gives me the heebie-jeebies. Because it's so unnatural. It's like guys that like certain like, I don't know, visual novel style games, right? It's like girls don't act like that. So you just like this like fantasy, unrealistic, non-human type of personality. Men don't act like that. Men don't look like that. They're in a 2D screen, so they're 2D. They're 3D models! They're literally 3D models! So when I debut my 3D model, you're gonna be like, wow, I love this 2D of yours. Love how you can move full body tracking and it's so flat on my screen. Love that appeal, huh? Cactus is almost as big as FF7 in the West. Dude, there's like no fan base for anyone that wants to watch it, okay? Apart from everyone that has already played it. It's the nostalgia factor. I don't know if they're gonna get new fans. I'm old enough for Cactus to be a niche game. Has it not always been a niche game? I love the 2D projection of your 3D model. 2 screens at a time, so you're 4D. You gotta like spray yourself with some water and blow a fan. And so that's like those 4D movie theaters or whatever. Anyway, I will switch to the watching screen.
Majokko Meimi.
Put it down. But yeah, I feel like in general, I don't really self-ship. I don't like it. I don't know if you guys could tell or anything. It's very well hidden secret of mine. But I don't really like compliments. I don't really like it when people are very direct with their affection, and I don't really like I don't really like it when like that are clingy and like say sweet nothings despite not really knowing me that well. That's like stranger danger, please get away from me. So I prefer not to play those types of games. The only otome type of game I like is either in Fire Emblem or like barely there in like Harvest Moon, you know, like barely there in Rune Factory. You give them an egg every day and they fall in love with you kind of deal. Like, let's not talk about any I don't know, dumb overblown promises. I did like Mystic Messenger and that was it. Why would I self-ship? I just don't really like that kind of thing in general. I was never really big into that. I like the canon ship usually. I'm very boring like that. If a show puts two people together and I think they have chemistry, then I like them together. And like that's that, you know? Like I will literally like Starfire and Robin together, and I will hate the ones that are like, but what if this? I'm like, no, it's already depicted. I'm very boring like that. If I think they have on-screen chemistry, I don't make up like off-screen chemistry as well. Like I like Bubbling, even though like they weren't confirmed canon until like the very end. But like in Adventure Time, I like Marceline and Bubblegum, something like that. Beast Boy and Tara, I did like Beast Boy and Tara though. But that was like canon too. You know, he like liked her. I don't like Beast Boy and Raven, even though that's a really popular ship, right? Like that's super popular, but I don't happen to like it. I like Raven and her own personal space. That's what I ship her with. I ship her with happiness. Let me turn off that gamer sub thing that's just popping up in front of my face. Okay. And why is it so big? They're like brother and sister? That's how I felt too. I didn't really feel like they were romantic. Wait. How much of my face should this be? I feel like I have the same issue every single time. Let me go down a bit. Wait. Oh, like this? They already both have their own love interests? I don't know. I feel like some people like a spillover from the comic fans, right? This is an okay size. You'd be mad if the right side of the video is cut off. You gotta move just a little bit more to the right. Like that. Sizing is okay. Yeah. A ship is just straightforward and obvious. I don't imagine being someone else. I can imagine it as someone else if I think they have chemistry. You know, some people are just horrible at writing chemistry. And my point of that is freaking Naruto. Naruto had zero chemistry with Sakura. So I absolutely was a Naruto Sasuke fan. Because I thought, like, dude, there's nobody in Naruto's mind or heart more than Sasuke. He didn't even think about women as much as he thought about Sasuke. I'm sorry. It's because Kishimoto's just bad at writing women. You mean to tell me that after, like, season after season of Sakura, like, finding Naruto annoying, then to grudgingly respecting him, then to, like, being friends with him like she suddenly fell in love with him. That's like how wish fulfillment works, guys. If a girl isn't attracted to you, she probably won't grow attracted to you. You can't just like endure it out, like play the long con and eventually she'll come around. It just doesn't work that way. Maybe if they really like, I don't know, kind of settle, right? But if a girl finds you in a romantic light, they probably do it like immediately. There has to be chemistry. That's all I'm saying. Feeling emotions for him later in the base series? I don't know. Took me too long. Women are complicated? I don't think women are complicated. I think they just go by simple rules that only like women care to know about. I think men are complicated in their own ways too, because I don't know enough about them either. I did like Naruto Hinata, yeah. But like, only from Hinata's perspective, I also thought it was a little contrived because he didn't notice her for the longest time. So I felt a little, you know, I felt like he didn't deserve her. She liked him for the longest time, right? And they kind of just wrote one moment where she shined and he finally noticed her, but then he still didn't really, I don't know, he didn't like think about her on his own either. It also feels kind of like, oh yeah, there's someone that actually likes me, so I'll like her back. I don't know. Men do not notice. No, like he never thought she was like really cute. He thought she was weird looking from the beginning. My girl deserved better, okay? Hinata's an angel. They force it with the movie. Well, I don't know if that's canon. I mean, like at that moment in Shippuden where she like tries to save him and I mean, she freaking fails, okay? Like, why does she have to fail? Why can't they give her a win for once in her life? But, he finally, like, notices her for, like, 2 seconds, and then he's, like, back to business or whatever. I'm like, okay, fine. At least there was a little bit more of a reason to ship them. I like the idea of them more than I like their actual relationship that developed. Because their relationship developed off-screen, right? You just gotta pretend. You to play Master Duel. I should do that. I think this is like the one time I completely didn't play the Master Duel Battle Pass at all. Convenient tying a knot. It just felt like, yeah, it just felt like they needed people to marry off so they can continue the series. They just needed a mom. They didn't really think that far ahead. Okay. Let's watch this video. Because again, I'm salty. I am so salty about this whole fiasco of a Kickstarter. Because I also, in good faith, backed it. I am a victim. And I'll never see that money back. This is, why this Kickstarter CEO is currently on the run. Like, the wording of it. It's not just that they, like, you know, scam people. It's that they're, like, a bad person. The 2.5 million disaster of Puff Pals Island Skies. Like, you know me. A cute name like Puff Pals. That's absolutely my type of game. Well, yeah, let me turn off the BGM. Okay, you guys, let me know if the audio is okay. Oh wait, actually, I forgot to change the audio back since last time. Music. Ew. There we go. Okay.
I'm sure that by now you're well aware of what the concept of crowdfunding is. It involves someone coming up with an interesting idea, and in order to make that idea come to life, they ask people who are interested in it to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind when I think of crowdfunding is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early pioneers.
Oh.
And while it did create a lot of success,
It's mostly Kickstarter and Indiegogo, right? Like, I literally don't know any other places.
stories, on the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories.
Like, I think when you say crowdfunding, it's synonymous with Kickstarter, no? Like, even if you don't use Kickstarter, I feel like it has become that brand word. Just like how, like, Americans say Kleenex instead of tissues.
There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter.
No, GoFundMe! GoFundMe is for, like, an actual charity case, I would say. I wouldn't say you make a GoFundMe for a game, right? Like, the whole point of Kickstarter is, like, it's an investment. Like, usually you go to investors. But if you're an indie, no investor wants to take a chance on you, and apparently for good reason, you go to the people and you go to fans.
Campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either under-deliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive channel at the time, the Yogscast.
I've never heard of this channel. They wanted to make their own game and raised over $500,000, only to then fail spectacularly. They hired the wrong people, got scammed, and ended up giving a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them. It was a huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like, that's a hard place to be in. If you yourself got scammed, you also don't have $500,000 to refund, right? Like, what are you gonna do? You just kind of declare bankruptcy and try your best, but like, that's not technically their fault. It's just that the whole thing of people who are inexperienced probably shouldn't, you know, try something to the scale. They should probably put out more content on their own and then improve their track record.
Just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And
no, the game title is oh my god, there's an axe in my head. What are you talking about?
That's exactly what ended up happening with Puff Pal, scummy and nasty both, instead of refunding.
Isn't it?
It was a huge story, and their reputation never truly recovered after this. But just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening with Puff Pal's Island Skies. Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game, meant to compete directly with already well-established titles such as Animal Crossing. So many people ended up being charmed by this game that it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%.
I was one of them!
This was back in 2022. Today, we're in 2025. And if you go to this button that says pre-order the game, you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this game is now for sale at the very low price of $100. How the hell could this happen to a game who wanted to only raise $75,000 and ended up with over 2.5 million? And
wait. Buy the domain, redirect it to this video. Put the Google Docky on that domain right now.
Why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently ongoing suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million?
Lawsuits.
Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project, while currently dodging multiple lawsuits. If you've seen catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had to talk about it. So
Thank you
do
for the
this.
deep dive. I
All right, so
never
here's
would
the
have
deal.
found out
The game,
that I got
Puff Pals Island
scammed.
Skies, didn't just come out
If
of
I didn't
nowhere.
see
The
this.
company behind it is Fluff Nest,
See?
and they were an extremely successful plushie company.
They
it was
made
actually founded
plushies.
back in 2020 and had very humble beginnings on Kickstarter.
Okay, so I didn't know that they came out on Kickstarter because I only heard of this company by the time they already had a bunch of plushies, right? But I literally heard of this game because I love their plushies. They are super, super cute. And I have some. I have like the keychain size. I got like the little frog one for my sister, and I got a little like flying sheep one for myself. And then like I got like my friend got like I think she got the raccoon and possum ones. And they all have like cute little names. And don't they look adorable? They like actually deliver. They were a real company, okay? It wasn't just like me backing nobody, right? It's not out of the blue. Like, hey, this is a company that I bought from already. And now they're gonna make a game. And they had a game demo out. I'm getting ahead of myself. But like, I'm just saying, like, I was just like stupidly scammed because I knew of their IP before.
Managing to raise over $170,000 as the community was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them on the map, other than their very cute plushie designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media accounts, accruing hundreds of thousands of followers. The person behind these very cute plushie designs was none other than Lily, and she ran Fluff Nest with the co-founder, David. And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After blowing up on social media so quickly, their reputation also took off. Within the plushie enthusiast community, they were known as having high quality, soft, and durable plushies. And while they found big success within this community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition.
It's
Cozy
true, there's not
games.
enough cozy
I mean,
games.
look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000 members by the name of Cozy Gamers. These people are always on the lookout for something that's cozy. And they are
what is
not
that?
shy spenders. You give them something they want, and they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking for. As an example,
Because they have no taste and they should play Story of Seasons instead.
Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their criteria, and by December 2024, the game had sold over 41 million copies.
No, there are a lot of quote-unquote cozy games, but those cozy games are just a nice way of saying boring games. There are a lot of games in this genre, but if you're an actual, like, hardcore farming sim kind of gamer, there's not a lot of substance in those games, or they're permanently in early access, or they're a bit of a mess, and they only do like the farming feature at a very shallow level, you know? So it's kind of sad that like Stardew Valley is pretty much the only one that we have, essentially, outside of, you know, the big companies like Animal Crossing.
A number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies jealous. On the other hand, one of its few competitors is Animal Crossing on Nintendo consoles. And if we talk about the Nintendo Switch specifically with its first-party game roster, Animal Crossing New Horizons was the second best-selling game at 47 million copies, with only Mario Kart 8 Deluxe selling more. And for whatever reason, it was also breaking physical copy records, specifically in Japan, selling over 8 million units. It was undeniable at this point. This market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to spend a lot for them. And so, as people online were never running out of good things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies, I definitely recommend them, Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take the unorthodox route of developing their own cozy game set within the universe of its own plushies, which they called Puff Pals. They would reveal the trailer of this game to the world for the first time during the Wholesome Direct showcase. This is an indie game showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest. The game's name was going to be Puff Pals Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement. Fluff Nest would use its already well-established presence on social media to advertise the game, and since it was directly related to its plushie universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right, and it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game too.
Yeah.
What would then follow?
So like they have all the characters already from their plushies, because all of their plushies are animals that have a story. They all have a name, right? And if you backed it, there's like also additional rewards to try and get like extra characters in the game. So it was like, let's get the Sakura dragon added to the game, you know, stuff like that.
Is such an extremely well executed Kickstarter campaign that you'd think you were dealing with someone who has a PhD in marketing. In reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple of weeks, it would top over $1 million in funding. And I mean, if you look at this timeline here, by April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously impressive here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount, raising over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this, but to beat your initial funding goal by 3,300%? How did that even happen exactly? Well, of course, there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal would be to literally just make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock, like cooking, fishing, a free pet for all backers, and of course multiplayer at $1 million. That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac, mobile, and Switch as well, that made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000,
I think it was
allowing
just
you to design your own
though.
Puff Pal to be an
I saw
NPC
ads, like,
in the
every
game,
day.
for example. Or how for $2,500 each, you could design either an outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time. And the answer to that, of course, is plushies. When I told you about Fluff Nest, I wasn't fully honest when it came to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as fear of missing out.
See, this is how they
Dragon,
get
for
you.
example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again. This is part of the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend
That's
a
why
lot of money
VTuber
trying
merch
to
doesn't
collect
come
as
back.
many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out, they'd never be sold again. Fluff Nest understood this all too well, which is where add-ons come in.
New
You see, in a
Turtle, I know they have
Kickstarter,
really
you
cute
can pledge
names.
whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20, but then after having pledged, you can add add-ons to your total order. And in this case, they had quite a few plushies that were very highly sought after, sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else, especially not their website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself, it of course made many want to just pledge, for example, $1, or hell, buy the whole game for $20 and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would contribute to the total pledge. So if you bought the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million raised. And here's the deal. Seeing that this game had 42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000, and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59 each. Seeing that over 30,000 of those backers paid $20.
That's when you need to do a median instead of an average. Like those people who spent like $2,000 on the designer, you know, tier to get their own character or whatever should not be equated to the vast majority of people that just paid for like just paid $30, you know? Right? Like, this is not really how statistics works to represent what most of us paid.
Close to $59 each. Seeing that over 30,000 of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on like a plushie that truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of time.
But like, okay, but buying a plushie doesn't fully fund the game, right? You have to take away the cost of making that plushie, which is what a lot of Kickstarters end up doing. They end up like spending a lot of that money that they raised fulfilling like the orders that the add-ons generate. So like, you know, at the lowest tier, they give you like stickers and then like prints or keychains, stuff like that, right?
It seemed like Fluff Nest really knew what they were doing, to a worrying degree. This was an incredible effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development. So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together. And this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house.
Did they
They would also
record
share
this?
some processes of the game's development, like its music production. And overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But as you can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback. On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year. They would explain that they're doing this for design changes, implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1-week buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people didn't really think much of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for, well, the majority of the game. This is a studio with many AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came. On October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal, they would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would
okay, he didn't like message anybody to get this like screenshot. This post is for backers only. Clearly there's enough, you know, people who have Kickstarted that could gladly send them the screenshot. It's not anything shockingly secret, I'm sure.
Receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha. That way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized.
I mean, that like is kind of normal. Like, I also miss a lot of emails that come my way, and that's like not their fault, right? What else are they going to do, kind of thing, if they need that information? They can't just like post a bunch of keys publicly. They have to DM you, right? And they can only do it on Kickstarter, and Kickstarter emails you, right? So it's like when I try to post things, I'll post on Twitter or YouTube, but at the end of the day, it's like hard for everyone to have seen that notification in time.
But guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluff Nest had collected its feedback and things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluff Nest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2. Let's go! Yeah, sure, there's a few backers in the comments saying I've never received my alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal. And when the testing period had ended and they had collected their feedback, backers were expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few months had passed by, and in February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever receive. So up until this point, this game was great at keeping its community updated both on Discord and its Kickstarter page, not going more than 1 or 2 months without an update. But all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything, and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys, where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August 5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter, saying, "You may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you. Thank you for always having our back, and we can't wait to show you what's next." With a cute little pleading face emoji. Aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing minigames, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art. They only showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server. It was a very lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, "Finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update and hopefully it'll be more frequent." It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months off like that, only to come back with such lackluster updates. But hey, people were still hopeful and optimistic. I mean, after all, this game raised so much money and was backed by a successful plushie company. But much to their disappointment, the silence would begin again. And they would only receive another update yet another 4 months later on December 12th, 2024. And this time, it wasn't an update like the last one. It was a statement written by the CEO and co-founder David Pentland, where he would say, "Hey everyone, we know you've been eager to hear more about Island Skies, and we appreciate your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes. First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops to jump through and boxes to check. This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final. Whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of making Island Skies so far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update like this by the beginning of February to share where things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you in the new year. Signed, David." Whoa, what the hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the backer's problem? This statement felt like David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself. It just felt out of place.
This is exactly how I vague post. That sounded like a freaking member post I make though. Hi guys, I'm sorry, things are happening in the company that I can't talk about, and we're working hard on it, but I'm not really allowed to talk about it, so I'm just gonna talk about how I feel about it. I'm sorry, I feel sympathetic though. I too have been there, where I'm just like, hey guys, this is coming. Hey guys. 2 months later, hey, I think it's finally coming. I can't really do anything about it. I want this to happen already, but I told the people and the staff still hasn't approved it, so we're just kind of twiddling our thumbs here. Lawyers are pretty difficult. I don't know. I've never directly worked with lawyers, so I can't really tell you anything. Can I talk about this? Oh, can I talk about this? Okay, but like, you know how like we wanted so badly to like tell you guys when we were shuttering, right? When production Kawaii was shuttering, and we didn't get the okay for like the longest time. And we were asking for our exit contracts, and they sent us like, they basically sent us a draft of it, and we were like, okay, we're like, that makes sense. And then they were like, oh, sorry, this is like unofficial translation. Like, one of the staff, one of the managers just like translated it, but they're like, oh, this is not like the official wording or anything. And we're like, okay, that's fine. We just like, we need to sign it though, because we have to agree. We can't like get our IP if we don't sign that exit contract and everything. Dude, it didn't come to us forever. It didn't come to us forever. I think they just gave up and they just gave us that one. They didn't change it. Whatever, we would have signed it anyway. It's just like, I guess I just couldn't work with the legal team, where the big managers like couldn't really they didn't care about it anymore. Anyway, yeah, so working with legal is very annoying, is all I can say. Even in GlitchStars, it's like half of the time, if we can do it without legal, we will try our best, right? We'll try our best not to, because it just unnecessarily complicates things. And if you want anything changed, like even in a minuscule amount, it might like hold things up for a very long time. The rough draft was the final draft. It really was. At the end, they were just like, whatever. just this is fine.
This time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting very worried. Whereas this game headed, it's been a long time and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful plushie company was losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible. But we were only still at the tip of the iceberg. Around 3 weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluff Nest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount, and the fact that many of these plushies won't be sold again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived.
Wait, this extends more than just a Kickstarter? I thought they were at least running as a company for their plushies. Like, did they send any of the backers the plushies they developed? Did they tell them that they were in production? Did they send any like the art books or the digital goods or anything else?
Even saying that Fluff Nest had overcharged them for shipping. You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this Black Friday sale they were charging $25. So by this point, Fluff Nest's reputation wasn't just being affected by the game's disastrous communication, it was being affected by its once great plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluff Nest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that the trademarks for Island Skies and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was—
You see, like that is pretty damning. Wow. Okay, like the detective work on looking up the trademarks
was far from being the only thing that people had discovered by that point. because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puffpal's Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puffpals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything from a programmer to game designer to a 3D modeler
wasn't
to an
obvious from the
animator to a
start?
concept artist, while even listing some additional people they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025.
This is their
was
first
the first
Google
time some people were
Docie.
realizing that most of this game was outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puffpal's Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluff Nest and its plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and ready. We are super excited to get into this next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey, and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far." They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be. Pretty
So
much saying
what do
that
they
they're
know?
winging it. And then they would say, "Looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal
What
is to
do
get
they
back
know?
to providing regular updates after Alpha 2's
Just that it's
release."
coming.
So overall, it seemed
It's
like
happening,
everything
guys.
was hinging
My
on
3D
Alpha
debut
2,
is
its
happening.
release date,
When?
and its
I don't know.
success.
What?
This would
I don't know.
maybe allow Puffpal's Island Skies to recuperate some of the trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they were met with the
But they didn't talk about the fact that they're contracting it out, right? People found out that there was contracting. I didn't think that I didn't even know that it was like I guess not obvious or not like transparently communicated from the start. Because like if you say that from the start, I don't think people would be mad, right? From what it seems like, that studio that they're using, they look professional. If they did like Fortnite stuff or what else was there, Fall Guys stuff, like I would trust them. I would be like, oh, that's great. They're actually being handled by professionals. You're paying somebody, so it has to get done. You know, contract work, whatever.
majority of their backers casting doubts on the fact that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning why the lack of updates. David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees
How hard
because
is
you
it to just
outsourced this entire
email?
game to Studio 8? Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puffpal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now. They would again start off by saying that they apologize for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. Alright, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo, but that did not happen.
Still not
Instead,
ready?
we will summarize the changes here, and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons. Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change has improved performance and made development.
Wait, wasn't there a whole debacle about Unity that everyone got mad at or something? Did that might have actually affected it? Was it around this time? I just remember like every single game company ever coming out and being like, Unity messed up, right? Yeah, they changed their pricing or whatever. Well, this was like, yeah, that's true. This post was in 2025. That was this year. Early this year, but that was a while ago. Did they roll that back? is Unity's pricing actually different now or whatever? I don't know if switching to Unreal like affects it that much because I don't know that much about game dev, but
move more quickly, this process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any means. They would
do you have to remake everything if you switch engines? Can you import what you have? Is it like Blender? Do you just have to like make it compatible?
Then outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without images, without actual videos, you can't really believe them at this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest. They would then say that by mid-2025, they would want to release early access for everyone, and then the full release would be at the end of 2025 or at the end of 2026. It would fully depend on early access feedback. But then there was a big question, which they answered, which is, why has communication been so limited? They would again reiterate that there were external circumstances that prevented them from sharing updates, but they wouldn't specify, like, what external factors, what's going on exactly. They would then again say, hey, communication is going to improve, expect more stuff in Alpha 2, regular updates, community feedback, with polls, discussions, etc. They've already said that a million times though. But then, this is where things would get interesting in this little update. Have any legal issues impacted production? They would go on to say, the legal issues that have primarily impacted our ability to communicate openly with our backers had a relatively smaller impact on production and are no longer ongoing. But the legal issues that impacted our ability to communicate openly do not include the lawsuit filed against Fluff Nest last year by Blade Funding, which was not related to Island Skies or its funding and did not and could not have had an impact on production. They would then specify two very important things: that there are currently no outstanding legal issues that could disrupt the game's development, that they had solved things with Blade Funding, which was impacting something more related to its plushie business, and finally, that there are no financial issues with the project, saying funding has never been a concern for the game's development. And we've been very intentional about how we manage finances to ensure that Island Skies remains secure. The way we've structured things has fully protected the game from risk or litigation up to this point, and we're confident in that approach. Okay, cool. And they would even specify that you can get a refund if you wanted to by emailing info@fluffnest.com. So look, at this point, if I was a backer, this wouldn't really make me feel that good. My feelings can be summed up with this backer's comment saying, oh boy, each time a Kickstarter does an engine change, it means it will never come out. Unreal is a freaking pain for optimization. And that's the thing, you want to release your game on multiple platforms, including mobile, you typically go with Unity. Unreal Engine has a reputation of running like shit and doing this so late into development. It was just red flag after red flag.
If they have to remake the whole game, how can Alpha 2 be coming out?
For the first time in forever, the timeline for the Alpha 2 is going to be 6 to 8 weeks. Fine. What's the harm in waiting a couple more months after having waited more than 2 years to see what would happen? What's the harm, right? Well, more than you can imagine. Just a few days before that update got posted, the Fluff Nest website would go down for multiple days. People would then look deeper into the lawsuit with Blade Funding and find out that the reason why they were being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a banking issue, but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet and were overcharging shipping, that—
Wait. What time is it? It's like... What date is this? This is 7 months ago. They still haven't shipped anything from Black Friday. So how long have people been waiting? Till February, right? That's like so many months. What the heck?
Being sued is because they weren't paying back any of the debts they took on for their business. Now, in the Kickstarter update, they said it was a banking issue, but seeing that they hadn't shipped any of the orders from Black Friday 2024 yet and were overcharging shipping, that was getting very hard to believe. But hey, you know what? At least the game was keeping its promise of quick communication, because only a couple weeks after their last update, on March 13th, 2025, they would post another update saying that Alpha 2 was right on track, detailing their process of moving everything from Unity to Unreal, and admitting that yes, in the short term, this will impact production. In fact, we lost about 4 months of development time to make the switch since we had to rebuild and rework a lot of the systems. However, since moving to Unreal Engine, development has been running either at the same pace or even twice as fast, depending on the feature.
Doesn't that just mean they didn't have that much?
We'll check in with another update like this one on April 3rd, no matter what, so you know where we're at. But yeah, of course this sounded too good to be true, because on March 23rd, 2025, a user would make this post on the Cozy Gamer subreddit saying, to anyone that has requested a refund of their backing for Puff Pals, I requested a refund on February 28th, which they apparently did not see.
So
it's honestly
serious.
whatever at this point, but did contribute to my patience meter. And then another one on March 5th. It came through this time, thank fucking God, and there was some back and forth regarding the email addresses, checking if everything was correct, all good. It is now March 23rd and I have yet to receive my refund. As you can see, my patience is slowly but surely running out. They would then ask others if they've been through the same experience, then posting an update saying that they know someone that requested a refund as early as January 18th, 2025 and has still not gotten a refund. More comments would corroborate this, saying that they either got ghosted or that they got a reply, gave their PayPal, and never received their refund. It seemed like Puff Pal's claim of them not being in any financial trouble and being financially stable was yet another lie. And speaking of lies, their next update would be on April 17th, 2025. They said that Alpha 2 is still on track to release in the same exact time frame, and they would show off some new UI elements, ending the statement by saying you'll hear from us again with another quick update like this on May 1st. But while people were patiently waiting for this next update, something else occurred. Around April 2025, Fluff Nest's website would go back up and they would have the gall to hold a clearance sale. This user would post on Reddit and say that it's been over 43 days and his order didn't even ship yet. What's going on? Well, it turned out that just a few days ago, on May 1st, 2025, people would find out that not only did Fluff Nest fire every single one of its employees, but that it was going out of business permanently. Yes, that once very successful plushie business, which went viral on social media and was known to have very high quality products, was just like that, shutting down. This news would be shared on their Fluff Nest Discord server, and one of the first things they would say in their statement is that Island Sky's production is secured and will not be affected, but that they would have to halt all operations related to their physical goods. This was their reason. Over the past few years, rising shipping costs significantly stretched our resources. Although we tried to absorb these costs without significantly raising prices, the final shipping invoices we received earlier this year were much higher than anticipated, creating a major financial shortfall. We explored several solutions to address this shortfall and to minimize customer impact, and until very recently, we believed we had viable paths forward. However, in the weeks following the recent announcement of tariffs on goods from China, it became clear that the situation had changed and there was no longer a viable path forward for Fluff Nest's plushies.
Okay, I mean, I would say shipping is expensive, but even so, you're charging $45 for these plushies. Like, if it was like a $20 good, then maybe, you know, but like you are making profit off of that $45 plushie. There's no way your plushie production cost is that high, even with shipping. And even with the tariffs, like, people have been finding ways to get around the tariffs. There's still a way to do it. I have to say, their PR writer is really good, though. Don't these statements sound so professional? Don't they, like, sound so reassuring and reasonable if you just, you know, take it as is, as stated? But, like, actually they were getting sued and they're in debt this entire time?
At the same time, we've been working through refund requests for plush orders.
ChatGPT, this is clearly not ChatGPT. Also, like, half of these things were written before ChatGPT got very big.
Awaiting shipment and from customers unhappy with Island Skies. We expected this could create some issues, but the volume of transactions seems to have created much larger issues than this has in the past. This would not be critical on its own, but combined with everything else going on, it has quickly left us with no options. They would end this by saying that they're not able to take any new refund requests anymore, but that they would still be honoring all pre-orders. I can't imagine how shocked I'd be, not just as someone who had pledged for the game, but as a fan of their plushies. This was so incredibly sudden, but the surprises weren't going to stop anytime soon. A couple weeks later, on the 19th of May, people would also find out that Fluff Nest has not only permanently shut down, but that they got rid of their entire mod and customer service team, which was also serving Puff Pal's Island Skies. And at the same time, David, in the Puff Pals Discord, confirmed that due to the situation happening with the plushie company, refunds for Puff Pals Island Skies would be halted. At this point, this entire
What do you mean
business was
halted? They
collapsing
never
faster
gave
than
any.
anyone could have ever predicted, and they didn't know what to think anymore. They were told repeatedly that Puff Pal's Island Skies was not financially affected by any of this, that it had all its finances secured, but it was very hard to believe at this point. For fans, this was a time of complete and utter uncertainty. People wanted concrete answers as to what would happen to their orders and the game they backed, but they couldn't find info anywhere. It would only be on May 21st, 2025 that Fluff Nest would post its last ever update on the state of Puff Pal's Island Skies.
In
Here's what they
May.
had to say. Hello everyone. The development of Island Skies has been incredibly challenging, to say the least. For the past few years, we were under NDA with a third-party studio and couldn't discuss many of the things happening behind closed doors. However, now that other parties have made some of that information public, we can speak more openly about what's happened. After the Kickstarter, Fluff Nest entered into a milestone agreement with Room 8 Studio to develop the features necessary to deliver early access based on the GDD we created for the campaign. The agreement was for $1.1 million over the course of 1 year. This would leave around $500,000 of wiggle room, as approximately $1 million from the Kickstarter went to taxes, fees, campaign expenses, and the production of physical goods.
1
Even though
million?
plushies weren't included in any of the tiers, add-on plushies were still counted in the campaign total. We couldn't have been more excited to make Island Skies, and we wanted to bring in as much experience and assurance as possible. This is when they would detail production issues and management changes. While everyone at Room 8 directly working on Island Skies was passionate about the project, problems with the studio's management became apparent during the first milestone.
So they're just trying to throw Room 8 under the bus.
Access or even for alpha. Because the agreement was designed to protect Fluff Nest from cost and time overruns, any revisions or changes had to go through an approval process that significantly slowed down production. Toward the end of the first milestone, Room 8 made staffing changes in upper management and proposed a switch to a time and materials contract to avoid the rigid structure that had caused delays. At that point, we had three options: continue working with Room 8, end the agreement and take on the project ourselves, or partner with a different studio. So they decided to stick with Room 8, at least through Alpha, so that they could deliver Alpha 1 in 2023 and reassess. They would then say that getting to Alpha 1 required an additional $1.5 million in production, mostly funded by an SBA loan we secured in early 2023 for both of our plush business and game development.
This is so expensive.
So already this is a disaster. You raised $2.5 million, half goes to taxes, and for whatever reason you thought it'd be a good idea to use $1 million for just the first year? Even a child learning basic math can see that this is a disaster. They would then say, following the changes in Room 8's leadership and a ramp up to Alpha 1, we were hopeful. However, while Alpha 1 marked progress, it didn't meet our expectations. Early access was still far off, and costs were rising. We planned to use the remaining SBA loan and plush revenue to continue funding development while taking on more work ourselves to manage costs. Unfortunately, after the 2023 holiday season, the financial situation got worse for Fluff Nest's plushies. In early January 2024, we realized our funding plan wouldn't cover future game costs.
So basically, they borrowed against the money that went into plush production, and then they couldn't deliver on either, right? Because now they don't have that fund that they took out, which is like a huge fund, 1.5 million, like just to make plushies. Originally, it was all gonna go towards plushies, and now they threw it instead in like game production that hasn't been happening. I want to know how much Room 8 actually worked on this stuff and why they continued with them.
And circumstances took the decision out of our hands. We informed Room 8 that we wouldn't be able to pay for continued services in a timely manner. We expected them to pause services following this communication, but instead they continued working and invoicing even after meetings where Fluff Nest requested that they pause work to avoid accruing additional debts. So even though they are complete imbeciles when it comes to financial management, here they're alleging that Room 8 held them hostage. But of course, this is without them detailing how much they had already owed Room 8 when they informed them that they couldn't pay the continued services.
If you weren't going to get paid.
If you thought this was already bad, well, wait till you hear this. During this time, we sought other funding options, including from interested investors. However, the Alpha's quality and Room 8's continued work at Fluff Nest's expense negatively impacted negotiations. Throughout 2024, we continued to negotiate with Room 8 and reached a tentative agreement to switch from a work-for-hire model to a profit-sharing arrangement. However, because of our SBA loan, the new agreement needed to be underwritten and approved by the SBA. While preparing for this process, we discovered significant accounting irregularities that delayed submission and posed an existential risk to our plush business.
Embezzling? What? This is like stuff that happens in my, isekai Victorian novels, where the the books aren't adding up. How did this escape your notice for so long?
We were unable to recover the plush side of the business. It took several months of blood, sweat, and tears before we were finally confronted with the reality that the plush business was no longer sustainable. This was a deeply painful realization, and one that only became clear very recently. But after replacing our accountant and undertaking significant and costly legal and financial work throughout 2024, we were finally in a position to proceed with the agreement by early 2025. What? What do you mean accounting irregularities? What do you mean you fired your accountant?
Right?
David, the guy who's probably writing this, is the CEO. How are you unaware of the terrible financial situation that you're in, man?
Exactly. How does that blindside you? Is there no one else in the company that was overseeing their finances? Their finances was one accountant, and they just also just casually dropped that. It's so casually. They're counting irregularities. Oh, okay. You know, that's normal. It's like, wait a second. What does the irregularities mean? Does it mean someone was pocketing it? Does it mean you were just like throwing money to like subscriptions you never used and it was all gone? Does it mean you overdrafted your like bank account? What does that mean? You can't just say that. You can't just drop that and not elaborate. That's crazy.
Where things stand now. As we approached finalizing the new agreement, it became clear that Room 8's senior management does not have a clear understanding of the project's current state or how much work remains. Because of this, we can't trust that the issues we've already faced won't reoccur. We informed Room 8 that we won't proceed unless their leadership presents a plan that directly addresses these issues and commits the necessary resources to Island Skies. In the meantime, we've continued working on the game ourselves. Based on our experience, we don't currently trust Room 8 to deliver a version of Island Skies that meets our standards. So hey man, that's wonderful to hear, but what do you mean we've continued working on the game ourselves? For the last 3 years, Room 8 has been doing everything. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but also didn't you fire everyone?
Looking ahead, despite everything, we are continuing to push toward Alpha 2. We remain fully...
No, I'm not even like imagining Alpha 2 is playable at this point. You have a game that you had Alpha 1 on Unity. At some point, you supposedly switched to Unreal in 4 months, and now you don't even have a team of game devs. You also fired everyone in your company, and what are they working for? They're working for free? Like, you don't, like, I don't understand. They don't have staff. They don't have money. They don't have staff. How are they still trying to promise anything?
Committed to delivering the game we promised. While we can't provide a date, our focus is on development, quality, and our own well-being. We'll share another update as soon as we have a firm release date for Alpha 2. Thank you for your patience and support.
Just admit that you don't even have Alpha 1.
With love, Fluff Nest. And with that, this would be the final update that the backers would ever receive. And within just 24 hours, the community, being understandably very outraged and seeking more answers, while displaying their discontentment, would get silenced by Lily, to the point where she would even delete the general chat channel in their Discord server. Some of these disgruntled users would move their discussions to another channel, and guess what? That channel would also get purged too.
Oh my God.
A month later, around June, people would realize that the address info@fluffnest.com used to refund the game or plushies would just disappear. It didn't exist anymore.
Email
and now,
is gone?
when you go to the over 8,600 comments on the Kickstarter page, it is littered with people requesting refunds. And of course, that one guy selling his account with PuffPal's Alpha in it for $5,000. I mean, come on, man. This whole thing was a catastrophe on an apocalyptic level. From an incompetent CEO to a community that was backstabbed to even Lily, the artist that made these cute designs, also participating in the whole silencing movement on Discord. Of course, when this initially happened, people still had many questions. How did it come to this? Well, throughout the second half of 2025, we would start receiving many answers in the form of lawsuits directed towards both Fluff Nest and David himself.
I'm sorry, but if I spent $2,000 on a Kickstarter, that is absolutely a case for court. That's not small claims court anymore.
The same lawsuits that want over $2.1 million in damages. And it would be here that we truly find out that this wasn't just mismanagement or inexperience, this was scummy, malicious behavior from the very beginning. All right, so here's the deal.
Wait, so it it was not even made in good faith. It was like a scam this entire time. It was planned. I only bought the like $20 one, I think. I don't think I had early bird. I think I just bought the basic game and said I would play it on PC or whatever, and that was it.
Typically, when you make a purchase with a credit card, you have a chargeback time limit. This is independent from the vendor itself, so in this case, Kickstarter. You could call up your bank and ask them to reverse a transaction on your credit card. Legally, this works perfectly if you bought something and it wasn't delivered. In this case, the game wasn't being delivered. But as you can see here, you typically have a chargeback window, with the maximum being PayPal offering a chargeback even after 180 days. The problem though was that most people had bought their pledge in 2022. It had been years. But this limited time window can be bypassed if the company that you paid to provide a service for you declares bankruptcy. So even though a bank will have like a 60-day window for you to charge back, if they see that the company you're talking about is facing bankruptcy, they'll refund you the money because, I mean, come on, they're not going to give you anything. They're facing bankruptcy.
Get my $20 back?
Though, is that Fluff Nest, even after shutting down its plushie business and admitting financial problems, even with its game, has not filed for bankruptcy. This means that for most backers, they can't initiate a chargeback with their bank because the bank will say that this company's not bankrupt. This, of course, is done on purpose. They're withholding
people's money. Oh my god.
Fluff Nest knows what it's doing. That's why they're trying to hold out declaring bankruptcy for as long as possible. But this is only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to their scummy behavior. On July 3rd, 2025, David Riono, a concept artist that had worked for the game as a contractor, would make this post on the PuffPals subreddit, detailing that he had worked from 2022 to 2024 around 30 to 50 hours a week making concept art for the game. He would say that payment delays were a regular occurrence, but that he would always end up getting paid. In fact, the CEO himself, David Pentland, was in charge of paying him. He would tell us a story in 2023 where he really needed to be paid as soon as possible to pay his rent, and the CEO made sure to pay it the next day. Hey, that's pretty cool, right? Well, around a year later, on May 2024, he was told that they wouldn't need his services anymore. More specifically, they couldn't afford to keep him on the project. They specified that. The artist was devastated, but not exactly surprised. He sent them the last invoice to wrap everything up, but at the same time, he was also still owed money for March, April, and now May of 2024, with the total amount being over $12,000.
I gotta say, if you are not getting regularly paid, the company is no good, right? Like at minimum, it should be on your contract a specified date that you should be paid by. If they're late like 1 or 2 days, the bank takes a little extra time. The person putting it through is like, you know, sick or something. Understandable. You're doing several months of work and you don't get paid and you just keep going? Like, that's crazy. I would just stop. I would just stop working. Like, what? Like, why is that normalized, right? It should say in your contract on this date every single month, or like this week, you know, you should expect payment. And that's that. That should be the standard. That's like the bare minimum here, right?
The artist did confess that some of the work he had done was a bit extra, going the extra mile, so he did edit his last invoice and the final owed amount.
Oh. Tobito, thank you so much for paying your fine. Thank you for paying your taxes. Also, yeah, I have never not been paid. I have never not been paid. I've always been paid. Again, the date might be a little bit fuzzy, or they might like accidentally make a mistake and have to correct it, but I have always been paid. And if I wasn't paid, then that breaks the contract. You know, it voids the contract, because if they don't hold up their end of the bargain, then you also no longer are held to those same standards of delivering on yours. Right? You can just stop working because you're not being compensated.
Was a bit extra, going the extra mile.
What do you mean Meimi is Canadian? I am not Canadian. What the heck?
Dollars. The artist did confess that some of the work he had done was a bit extra, going the extra mile, so he did edit his last invoice and the final owed amount was $11,410. That was several months of rent and expenses, and of course stress began to eat at him. he would keep emailing the team asking for payment, and he would receive reassuring replies like, hey, the money's coming, don't worry. But of course, the money never came, and the guy had to move back in with his parents. He was ruined financially pretty much, and it took him years to recover. After getting his life back together, he decided to sue Fluff Nest and David Pentland. But he would detail what he's struggling with right now. David is refusing to be served anything. You see, getting served is a necessary and extremely important step in suing someone. It means that the person you're suing has received notification that legal action is being taken against them. But for that, they need to be tracked down. They need to be actually handed the piece of paper. If they don't have a permanent address, if they're not in the country, if they're fleeing and doing it on purpose, then technically speaking, they can dodge being served for as long as possible and not face consequences. This was exactly what David Pentland was doing. He was dodging any accountability and making sure that no one could find him to serve him the lawsuit that his concept artist was trying to present him. Again, extremely scummy behavior. But the good news is that there's been a few updates in this lawsuit with David Riono and David Pentland, and in order to get all this info, I joined the Discord server called Fluff Nest, which mostly comprises of people who had backed the game on Kickstarter and became refugees once they got banned off the main Discord or left it because of the crazy silencing treatment they were being given. So David Riono's case was actually filed on April 16th.
Have enough haters that you get an anti-Discord server made in your honor.
2025. Initially, the hearing was meant to take place on the 6th of June, but it had to be moved until the 21st of July because no one was able to serve David Pentland. David Riono requested the court to allow him to serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar, but a couple...
Could you do that? You just broadcast it on enough newspapers that the court will say they reasonably got notice? Like, just put it on like enough television? Put it on enough social media? Does that count? Like, I mean, what if they were homeless or something, right? What if they didn't own a phone and they were homeless or whatever? How else would you serve them, I guess?
To serve David Pentland via mail or by publication in like a newspaper or similar, but a couple of weeks later, the judge denied that request, which was very weird. But the good news was that on the 9th of July, David Riono was finally able to somehow serve David Pentland. It worked out. And on the 22nd of July, the hearing took place. David Pentland did not show up to court. David Riono argued his case. And within 2 weeks, judgment was entered. This image, of course, is from the Fluff Nest Discord. The court ordered Fluff Nest Games.
Wait, if you just don't show up to court, but then the court will still happen without you? And that was really fast. They got a judgment in 2 weeks.
To pay David Riono a total sum of $11,535. But that was far from the only lawsuit. Remember Blade Funding, the ones who gave the business loan to Fluff Nest? Well, in Fluff Nest's Kickstarter update on February 27th, 2025, they specified that them being sued by Blade Funding was only due to a banking issue and has since been settled. While of course adding that there were no financial issues with the project. Well, it turns out that for once, they weren't lying. They did actually settle with Blade Funding. But by settlement, it didn't mean a handshake. It meant that they had to pay them an amount of money, and Blade Funding agreed to that. They were meant to pay them a total sum of $98,000 and just stop paying at some point.
Wait,
because of that, Blade Funding would sue them again. And lucky for them, the verdict would come very quickly. The judge would order David, Lily, and Fluff Nest in general to pay back the sum of $98,000. Not a small amount by any means, and this judgment was entered on May 15th, 2025. But hey, don't worry, at this point, I'm a lawyer channel because we're not just talking about Blade Funding, we're also talking about another company claiming the same thing happening to them with Fluff Nest by the name of Funding Futures LLC. On the 12th of May, they would file a commercial trade contract lawsuit against Fluff Nest, and guess what? They would also win their case. The judge would order Fluff Nest to pay the sum of $69,000. I mean, at this point, the money just keeps racking up, baby. Guys, David Pentland is one of the most shameless people I've ever seen.
Oh my God.
The guy took out loans from just about anyone, including American Express National Bank.
This is modern day getting hounded by loan sharks.
Him on March 4th,
but like official.
and it's still ongoing. The first hearing was on the 6th of August, but of course, David didn't show up, only American Express's lawyer. The next hearing was scheduled for the 3rd of November, so look, I can't predict the future, but I'm pretty confident that David is not going to show up to that one either. And finally, remember our good old friends Room 8 Studio, the guys who pretty much had worked on the entire game by themselves? Well, they're also suing Fluff Nest and David Pentland. It was filed on the 16th of May, 2025, and they are seeking $1.9 million. That is pretty much like their entire Kickstarter fund at this point, man. The story in their lawsuit would actually be very different from what Fluff Nest had to say about them. Surprise, surprise.
They never paid them?
Fluff Nest was coming from the beginning. When Room 8 had found out that they couldn't pay them anymore, instead of finding a solution, Fluff Nest would keep delaying and obfuscating what was actually going on behind the scenes. And one of the craziest accusations in this lawsuit is Room 8 saying that David Pentland had threatened to bankrupt his company on purpose so that he can't pay Room 8 legally anymore. Saying that he had openly flexed this in his Discord server, saying that he would just withdraw all the money from Fluff Nest Games, put them into another entity, claim that Fluff Nest Games is bankrupt, and just not have to pay
Why would you
8.
say
Like, how
that?
stupid can you be, man?
Exactly!
Another
I
thing
thought he
that
had
David had said in
lawyers.
his post
What
on
about this
Kickstarter
beautiful
was that
PR
Room 8 would
post?
continue working on this game without his approval, that he had tried to stop them because he couldn't pay them anymore. Well, from Room 8's point of view, he kept approving everything they were doing, never telling them to stop. This is why for Room 8, this was more about just the money. They also wanted the full rights of Fluff Nest Island Skies so that they could keep working on it and release it to the public one day, which is pretty significant.
Deserved.
Now, just to be clear, in this initial lawsuit, they weren't suing David directly, they were only suing Fluff Nest. On the 27th of May, David would be served, and on the 30th of May, Room 8 would update their lawsuit. Now, they're not only just suing Fluff Nest, they're also suing David Pentland directly as an individual. As you can see right here, David Pentland, an individual.
Deserved.
At this point, David and his lawyer had until the 9th of July to file a response. And they did, 7 days late. Now, I just want to specify something just for you to understand. The initial lawsuit by Room 8 was 22 pages long, and as you can see, had a lot of text. David...
Wait, is this guy actually a lawyer channel? I've never watched anything by Mujin before. He, like, is really going in depth with this, which I appreciate because I don't know anything about law. But how do you just educate yourself this much? I'm looking at this and I'm like, my brain is smooth. I have no idea what's going on. How do you read this legalese? I can barely read my own contract. I like need help. Drama summary channel? Oh, deep dives or news? Okay. That's crazy. What?
Pentland's response was literally one-liners. Like, yeah, whatever, let's just get it over with. And at the end would say that the defendants, so David and Fluff Nest, are requesting that the court dismisses the complaint and denies all relief to Room 8, making Room 8 pay for the lawyer fees that David is paying for this, and to award him anything else that the law dictates for having to inconvenience him to respond.
Dude, you guys go through life and you're like putting yourselves down. If you never gone to this level egomania, like you're good. I think everyone deserves to I don't know, feel a little bit better about ourselves. At least you've never gone into court and openly lied about like stealing everyone else's work and money and then demanded money for your time as well.
This is the most tone-deaf thing I think I've ever seen. Like, I don't even cover law. Like, I don't even read lawsuits. But dude, this is ridiculous. If I was the judge, I would have a stroke reading this. Room 8 would counter that statement and say, no, we're 100% suing you. We're not going to take any bullshit. David's lawyer would respond again, hoping to be able to dismiss this, and he wasn't able to do that. The trial is now officially scheduled to be on April 2027. Unfortunate that it takes that long. I mean, that's a ridiculous amount of time to wait. But I think it's safe to say that if they actually wait that long, David by then would have probably been homeless. So, I mean, this is an easy win for Room 8. But is it really? Because they'll never see that $1.9 million ever again. But some fans are still hoping that by then, Room 8 would get the rights for the game and maybe they'll get to see it.
Just give it to Room 8.
Fluffnest.com still
Room 8
exists
has been making this whole game.
On the 8th of February 2026, it'll expire, and I don't see anyone renewing it. And when it comes to the website that redirects you once you click
So
on the
it
pre-order
already
the game
expired.
button on our Kickstarter, I'm currently in the process of buying it. I already paid the money. The transfer of the actual domain to me does take a while though. But if you're watching this video maybe a few days or more than a week after I published it,
This is
make
4
sure to go there
days.
because
It
I'll
was
have a
posted 4
surprise
days
for
ago.
you. All right.
Oh my god, wait here. Yeah, Fluff. What is it? Fluff Nest? Fluff Nest.games. Fluff Nest.games. It's still expired. It's still expired. That's so funny.
After I published it, make sure to go there because I'll
biggest
have a
prank.
surprise for you. All right. Oh man, overall, I mean, this whole thing is such a catastrophe. It's crazy how someone like David was allowed to even touch this much money. And it's unfortunate that Lily, the person behind this very wholesome art style, was also involved. Now, there has been some rumors without evidence that Lily had spent $18,000 of this money to buy like an adult-themed VTuber model, but I couldn't really find any evidence pertaining to that. Not that it would be hard to believe. But overall, I also find it interesting that only David is being sued by Room 8 and other companies, while Lily, for the most part, has been able to avoid most of these lawsuits. But in the end, what I keep thinking about are the 42,000 backers and this promise of a cozy game that they've been denied. Not to mention that some people are still hoping that this promise of pre-orders still being delivered actually happens. Look, it sucks to see anyone get scammed, but I don't know. I guess it hurts a bit more seeing that
those
these
plushies
people
will
just
never
wanted a
be
wholesome game.
produced.
They just wanted
You gotta
something
let it
cute to
go.
fawn over and play after like a long day of
They
work.
were
or
never
something.
made to begin
Instead,
with.
they just got scammed in broad daylight, and I don't even know if David's gonna actually have to face consequences. He just keeps running away. I just hope that they get the justice that they deserve and can find a game even better than this absolute train wreck. Thank you so much for watching until
so
the
cute.
end. I really, really appreciate it. And if you want a great alternative to an energy drink that has flavors such as Grandma's Ashes and Titty
They
Milk,
have
I'm
what?
not even joking, these are real
Oh,
flavors.
oh my
Make
god,
sure to
he
go-
also
Make sure to
has
go to
the
GamerSub
sponsor.
specifically on September
me
26th
too.
because they'll be dropping their
Sponsor
new collection,
buddies.
Fixed Me, in which where you buy a tub like Grandma's Ashes, you get a free shaker cup. And it's a really good looking
Yeah, it's
shaker,
true, it's
usually
true.
worth
I did get this
$25.
message
All you have to
in
do
the
is use my
Discord
code
or whatever.
Nugent at checkout, and you also
There's gonna
get
be a
10%
sale,
off
but you
your
should
total
use Meimi.
order. You'll find the links in the description
Because I'm
and the
cooler.
pinned
Just
comment.
kidding, I
And
don't
trust
know.
me, unlike Puff Pals, you won't get scammed here. Anyway, I love you so much, and I'll see you in the next video.
GamerSubs is a real company. At the very least, they deliver. They deliver their goods. No, I wanted to look at the comments because I looked in the comments first to see if this video was like legit or not because I hadn't actually heard of this channel. And some people said something about how Lily was an awful person. And I couldn't... I thought he might answer like that accusation, but it doesn't seem like he did. Maybe he doesn't have any like... because he doesn't have any one-on-one testimony with how the, you know, the various actors were, but okay, so like, see, this is one person here, fellow backer here. Lily didn't purchase any 18 plus models. She stated that her Twitch channel is 18 plus. That's normal. The model was a literal shrimp. Also, Lily isn't 100% clean here. Actually, the literal shrimp one, that's like one of the... You can pay, I think, a very cheap fee to get that one. That's how like everyone has been using that same model. I think I know what she's talking about. Lily isn't 100% clean here. She left a really effed up voice memo on the Discord, cursing and screaming and saying to stop calling her fake and threatening to ban them. This is a person who professionally draws cute critters, by the way. Very say so. Also, she banned people that kept questioning her. Well, she's the one who was purging the Discord channels, right? That were like flooding them. To be fair, I mean, what else can you do if they're just kind of flooding you with hate? But I don't think you should totally shut down communications. Mind you, we had to pay to get into the server to begin with, so she also broke Kickstarter's term of service. I got in without bagging. She almost banned me for suggesting adding wheelchairs, so I never ended up bagging. How did people get into this Discord server if they didn't bag it? I saw the emails about alpha and stuff, but I didn't purchase the alpha package, right? So I pretty much never I never like really read into the updates and stuff. Like I didn't really check. I didn't like attempt to go into the Discord that I didn't pay for or attempt to play it. As someone formerly in the Alpha Discord, got myself banned once, general chat got deleted. There's just so much more that happened than what was mentioned. Although this is one of the more informed videos. Back in January, when they emailed about their last round of pre-orders, the headline of the email was, "The last pre-orders Fluff Nest will ever have are closing." They knew they were closing the plushie business at least 3 months before they said anything. And those plushies, we've recently discovered that they were never even manufactured. That's what I thought. Like, if they were already defaulting on their loans, they had no money to actually make them. So they were just like accepting pre-orders for goods that they were never going to fulfill in the beginning. Also, there is no evidence that we have found that backer money was used on any VTuber models. Okay, yeah, I don't think the VTuber model thing is an issue. I think people are just mad that someone like someone who is like so involved in this process is going off like scot-free, because Lily was not implicated. She's not being sued or anything, but like she had as much of a hand in all this as the others did, seriously, right? So like if she's just like streaming on her own, people will have a right to be mad. Like, why do you get to live your life after committing this tax fraud? She says she totally admitted to tax fraud. I'm not breaking any NDIs by talking about stuff from the Alpha Discord because I never signed anything. Well, yeah. Also because the NDA in question only covers the game itself, not the Discord. If anyone has questions, I'll be happy to spill it to you. NDAs are very much... I'll just say it's based more on goodwill than like contracts in a lot of businesses, because you can't really like have every single person sign something. You kind of just have a disclaimer or like a check this box terms and conditions. But if you don't cover everything that goes on, then there's a gray area, right? It's mostly just goodwill, right? Like even when we audition to VTuber companies, we don't sign any NDAs, right? Until you get hired. Because they're not going to get a lawyer to draft an NDA for every single person that does that. They're only going to bother once they're drafting a contract for you. And then once you sign that contract, you're hired, right? And then they can still like, they have a little term where they can like rescind it maybe, but the NDA will still persist, right? But like, it's just like, you're just a bad person, you know, and you'll never get anywhere if you apply somewhere and then leak it everywhere immediately. So it's just a mutual trust. Like on their end, they get your real name and information, so the VTuber company can also dox you everywhere. And you didn't sign anything, right? So you kind of have to like operate on mutual trust here. It's like how we pay artists sometimes too, right? We have to use our own like payment sometimes, and like some information is there. You just have to agree not to look. You get the artist's real name too. We just like close our eyes. You can't sign an NDA for every single time this happens. Unity games on Steam can usually run without Steam unless they're hard-coded. Theoretically, someone who has Alpha 1 could leak it if they wanted to. There's plenty of sites online where you can just download it. I'm curious. I've never played it. It looked like a real game. It looked like it was like pretty well done by the time they showed the videos, but everyone said it was pretty lagging. Let's see. Everyone's, you bought the domain? That's so funny. I know. I'm so excited about the domain one. Oh, he didn't reply to that. I want to know what he's using it for. So bad. See, yeah, this is what I was saying. What bothers me is that cozy game market is bloated with bad games and scams. I hate it because we are always looking for competition in the market and want to support that competition. It always seems like there's a lot of farming games and cozy games coming out. There's always so much advertisement for it, and then when you dig a little bit below, like below the surface, you find these games are empty. They're usually shells. You have like maybe 10 hours of content in any of these games. They just are like copies of each other, right? So any game that actually shows promise is extremely exciting to us. Because again, yeah, either small indies are getting in over their heads, or even like the Square Enix one isn't that good, right? The Square Enix Harvestella, I tried the like demo. It's like, wow, it's really slow and doesn't really, I don't think it really understands what players like me want out of this kind of game. They think, oh yeah, let's just do some farming, let's just do some questing, and that's good. Like, no, the pacing is all over the place. I do want the dev team to get the game. Even if they finish the game and it only has 10 hours of content, that's like more than it would have ever had at this point. So just deliver the fans something, right? For all their money, at least deliver them something that Roommate also has been like working on and not being paid for apparently. I have several of their plushies sitting next to me. I only spent $25 on the Kickstarter. Yeah. I do pre-orders that were never fulfilled. So it looks like the plushies in the Kickstarter were also never fulfilled. I just... Ooh, this person says, speaking of someone who's been in a 7-year lawsuit with an ex-accountant, I can see wholeheartedly the accountants can be very clever, and all it takes is a couple of fake signatures here that and there without your knowledge that you can be in a financial ruining very, very quickly. Never mind trying to gain the documents when accountants leave for another country to avoid lawsuits. I'm not justifying at all what these guys have done, but the accountancy thing can be a real tricky situation. They never mention it. Right? I just feel like David could clear up some of his name at the very least if he actually explicitly told us what happened with the accounting thing. I want to know, did someone pocket the money? Was it embezzling? Was it himself? Does he want to throw someone else under the bus? You can't just say in a throwaway one-liner, there were some like discrepancies, there's some irregularities on accounting. That's a huge, huge blunder. And then say you're financially stable after that. At least don't lie. I hope you guys have a good accountant. We've never met the financial side, but we do have a financial department. They don't work with VTubers, and they just work with like the company entity as a whole. They do payments and stuff like that. They always advise us not to spend more money. But does anyone in this company listen? No. We're spending money. Secret Service? No, they're real people. They're real people. A loss. Oh yeah, why did my chat die? Refresh? Does that work? I don't know. I don't know if that fixed things. The company entity is in Duel. Technically, we are under the larger umbrella company Hero, like LLC or whatever, that like manages all of Duologs' YouTube channels. So it's his company, and we're kind of like a baby branch of it, right? So we're underneath that. We're just one piece of the pie, and we're the piece of the pie that doesn't make money. That spends money at a record pace. Yeah. But alas, this is wild. I don't know if I will ever see anything for my $20, but I'd like to see a game. I would like Roommate to clear their name and all this, and I would like to see a game, even if it's only 10 hours of content. I think the people deserve that after waiting since 2022. But I'm not holding my breath for it. You'll keep him humbled? Do I though? Is yelling at him and banning him considered humbling him? It's his hobby to let's see. It's like his hobby to foster stray cats. But all the stray cats are nasty and bite his hand. That's us. You can imagine it like that. It's a charity that he's running. He does it for fun. I want to know, like, who got paid in all this, though? Like, they had so much money. Did they not pay anybody? They paid some of the artists, sometimes. You know, discounting $11,000 from that one guy and who knows how many other people. Did the CEO pay himself? He must have if he was, like, paying board, right? That's the thing. Like, you need something else. You need the plushie business to keep yourself afloat. And once that's gone, then you'll never make a game. They promise to pay and just don't. Like many companies. Quite unfortunate. But like many companies. I know it's easy to say like, oh yeah, I just lock if they don't pay you, but if your rent is kind of depending on that payment, you don't want to risk losing that paycheck from ever going through. So I do get it. I do get why people stay in toxic situations. And that's why I would never make this my full-time job. I need the ability to walk away in case I ever need to. Oh. Plus, you think you don't float enough. Like, it could have if they didn't, like, take out ridiculous loans and completely miscalculate the scale of their business. Because they were getting a lot of plushie orders. And again, those plushies were like $45. Right? Like, making plushies does not cost $45. I would pay $45 for a luxury plushie, though. Like, because they're an indie company. I always assume with my whole heart that indie companies are worth supporting because they're individual designers. That money is going towards an individual. But like, at this rate, I'm just gonna go pay $45 to the Pokemon company because at least they'll just deliver it. They'll never go out of business, you know? Like, what is the point of overpaying? It's because I support the cause. I would rather buy a small indie game than like a big game if they were going to be on like similarly comparative scales at least. Because at the end of the day, like, that's how money is actually going towards, you know, new content and new developers on the scene. Why make game when you can make plushie? They shouldn't have made game. That's the takeaway. They should have just stick with plushie. They weren't even making game. They were outsourcing the game. They wanted someone else to make the game for them. That's like, I tell you guys, I'm going to commission somebody to make a video game of me. Hi guys, I'm gonna make a game. And then like 2 months later, I'm like, hey, so like I have a game. I paid everything to this other person, and they basically just use my model and some things I say and whatnot. But it's my game. Like, it's not really their game. They didn't do anything, it seems. Most different, the smug RSP on the recovery edge. That's different though. Well, they themselves were designing the plushies. They had an in-house artist, right? We had to hire someone else because none of us designed plushies. We hired a designer for plushies, and then we took those designs and went to the company and presented those like designs for the company to make, right? So that's like an additional person we are paying, and then we have to pay for like the samples that like they are making as they develop the plushie. Yeah, but hoy. A feral cat herder. I did call Duel a feral cat herder, right? Is that not an accurate description? Like, imagine we are a cat cafe You know those cat cafes where they put foster cats at? And some of us are socialized and some of us aren't. So like, Duologs gets us when we're in the bitey mode. We're in a bitey mood. We're not really up to like talking to you guys. And then you guys get us when we're on like the good behavior mood. Sometimes. I'm still bitey. I'd only hire small indies. Small indies, by the way. He doesn't hire people bigger than himself. He needs a leg to stand on. He wants to have financial dominance over us. Well, how many of us are cats? How many of us are dogs? Let me see. Who's a dog person? I feel like Sunny maybe. Sunny's kind of puppy coded. But aren't most of us cat-like? Right? Mochi's a dog? Okay, that's true. Mochi's a dog. Arisa's kind of a dog, right? She's very people-pleasing. Maple's definitely a cat. Maple's a cat. Emery's a cat by default. Even though I think personality-wise, she's not that spicy, so she might kind of be a puppy. Mogu's a cat for sure. Nova is a cat. Miwa's a dog. Well, yeah. She's definitely a dog. Leah is... Leah's a dog that acts like a cat? A cat that acts like a dog? Maybe she's a Pomeranian or something. I don't know. Leah's a wild possum. Yeah, she's undecided. Identity crisis. Cat dog. Yeah. She likes praise. She likes things that dogs like, for example. But she acts like a cat. Right? Maybe she's a Shiba Inu. You know, like dogs with an attitude. The raccoon that takes out your trash. Oi. The ultimate Tsun. She's not totally a Tsun though. She asks for like attention. I don't even ask for it that openly. She'll be like, guys, you have to love me. You have to stay with me. You'll stay with me forever, right? You'll love me forever, right? Like, good. And then she'll be like, because I deserve it. Because I'm just that great. So like, it was obvious. Like, you have great taste because you like me. She's like that, but she's like genuinely also like so needy. I think if you tell her you don't need her or something, she will not be able to recover for a week. That's how Leah is. Not cunning enough to be a cat, not happy enough to be a dog. She's just a dog with depression. I'm definitely a black cat. I'm like, Betsy, it's not like I care or anything, but it's in your best interest to you know, get me on your good side. Whatever, if you miss out, you know. That's on you. Stim is a dog. Do we have a lot of dogs? Do we have more dogs than I thought? Maybe we do. Dual logs, do you like cats or dogs more? Important question. Fell's a dog. Maybe he does surround himself with dogs, right? Maybe he does. Maybe he likes people that listen to him. But then it turns out none of us listen to him anyway. Follow her whims on Phantom. It's true. I gotta send you guys messages at 3 AM. I wanted to send you more messages, but I thought at what point was it too late, right? When was the latest I sent? I sent latest 3:45 AM. Wait, no, I sent something at yeah, I did. Yeah. But I was awake past that. But I was like, okay, sending anything past 4 AM is probably no good. No go, right? So I stopped sending stuff. Listen, you gotta understand. Sometimes I just go window shopping and I'm like, look at this, guys. It's so cute. Oh my god, let me show you this. Let me show you this. And then I was like, they probably don't appreciate getting spammed at for you with unimportant stuff. So I backed off. But like, if it was important stuff, I would still send it, you know? Like fun announcements and whatnot. I sent things at 5 a.m. before. Well, yeah. But that was like after my stream. A reasonable amount of hours after my stream, I can expect you to be up, right? Right. Your voice never healed from the subathon? What subathon? Oh, you mean Duel Locks? Silent notifications is a must. Ask for shoes at 4 a.m. I didn't ask for shoes. What are you talking about? Oh, do you mean in the club? In Uma-musume? Dude, I didn't even do my dailies. You don't get notifications that I'm asking for shoes in Uma-musume. So that just goes to show you were on Uma-musume at 4 a.m. Okay, it's not disruptive behavior. I quietly do so when you quietly fulfill my orders really quickly every time. Hoi. There's no quota, okay? I'm not like one of those clubs that have a 1.2 million daily quota or whatever. You can't even type quota. It's not even allowed. Side Games doesn't allow you to type quota in any of their inbuilt messaging systems. They know what will happen. The horrors. Doesn't stop people anyway. If that ends in like 5 days. Bleh. I'll go check. Ooh, Meimi is Demon King. Ah! No. But I kind of do want to play that game. I read the story, by the way. The Uma-musume story. I kind of do want to be the Demon King in that game. Sounds fun. The app icon is M for Meimi. True. Phantom Meimi. You're only using it for me. No one else. Because you don't know Korean. 400k to MLB, the most useless SSR support cards. We're not in it for that. We're in it for all the rewards. Because you know this game will never give you like free resources outside of events that you have to grind for like this. At least I have a lot of money. As soon as I have a good support card to spend it all on, it's gonna be gone. Right? Let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's only been 2 hours? 3 hours? Almost 3 hours? 2 hours and 45 minutes? Technically I didn't stream until like 10 minutes in, so 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours. We have time for more videos. What else should I watch? Who would win in a needy contest? Meimi or Leah? Leah for sure! Leah for sure! I can walk away. I don't bother anyone individually. I just like throw it to the void. If the void doesn't answer me back, I'm okay with this, okay? But I must send out my feelings to the void. Basically, I'm the cat that walks around your house yowling at like 4 a.m. Right? And then as soon as you give her attention, as soon as you open the door for her, she's like, actually, I don't really want to go in. I'm like scratching the door to be let in. And then you let me in. I'm like, oh, this was like less exciting than I thought it was. Bye. That's me. I do it like a switcheroo on you guys. I've seen your fan sim. You're not in my fan sim. Are you? I don't think you've joined. Mad at us for not wanting her to stream last night. I'm just saying, if you actually wanted my company, you should be on your knees begging for a crumb of more content. You should be enthusiastic no matter what time I decide to show my face. I'm seeing that distinct lack of cult-like behavior that I expect. Scratch the door. User cool CEO? Wait, did you actually name yourself cool CEO? I don't like monitor every single person that joined. There's some people, there's like one person that's joined with a Korean name, and I'm just like, cool. I don't know if they're actually a fan of mine, but... Or they just like clicked on me and just was too embarrassed to leave. I can't believe my CEO is monitoring my behavior on FanSim. Wow. I can't believe this is a police state watching for the moment I slip up on my NDA. Even though we have the most like open rules ever, we can tell you almost everything about the company if we want. Only thing I can't tell you is like, oh yeah, this is like a new project coming along or whatever. You don't stalk your fans on FanSim? There's nothing to stalk on FanSim. Okay, it's up to them if they want to be identified by choosing the same username. I don't need to stalk everyone else. I already know where they're like visiting, you know? I will like look at another VTuber stream and just be like, oh, I see that person. Yeah, okay, so you donate to them too, huh? You say that to everyone. I have proof. All idol stalk their fans? A little bit, yeah. We learn from the best. You gotta know, you know, their interests in order to know what to talk about and all. Not that it really helps. I don't. What do you mean some other VTubers 3D stream? I streamed after everybody. Okay, I wasn't even overlapping, so you have no excuse. Our shoe request to get mad? Hey, I have to give you guys those shoes! It's not stalking it. I'm donating those shoes. I'm like, guys, you are shaking me down for these sprint shoes. Okay, please consider switching it up a little. That's all I'm saying. You guys are such complainers. You call me a complainer? I do one thing and you guys will harp about it for like 3 streams. That's your takeaway? Start asking questions. Just like vary it up, okay? How hard is that? The person above you chose that shoe. Maybe don't choose the same one. Otherwise, my supply's going down faster than I can replenish it. What do you mean chat reflects streamer? You always say that! None of you guys do anything that I do anyway. None of you guys like the same things I like. None of you guys like are say-so. None of you guys like stop when I tell you to. What exactly am I supposed to do, huh? You want me to ban you all? Is that it? Everyone's asking for free bans here? I'm already starting to be more active. I've let things be lax for too long. Oh, boo-hoo. You have 2,000 of those other shoes. So do the rest of us. Just request them. Whose feet have all those shoes been on? Shoe fetishists. Oh, man. Actually, squish shoes just, they actually, you know, they get, like, used up and they gotta get thrown away, so. Dude, I'm trying to think of what else to watch. I don't have any ideas right now. I'm looking at all these videos. I'm just like, which one's interesting? They all reflect everyone else's interests, or maybe specifically nobody's interests, but the YouTube's interests. Iron Girl, thank you so much for the tax. Thank you for paying your tax. I was kind of forgot to leave a payment. This is tax day, guys. Come get taxed. Oh yeah, I was thinking let's see, we still have Majo in the plan for, and then we have I have to do my schedule for this week. We have some collabs, so I can't just hand wave it off. Although it's nice just being able to stream whenever I want to. Whatever I want to. History of the World, I guess. I already watched that one though. Like, just I watched it when it came out. I'm actually surprised that people don't know it. I'm well versed in memes, I'll have you know. Dawn of War 4 trailer? Why? What's the point of watching trailers? I don't like watching trailers. They always underdeliver. You always get hyped up for nothing. It's like watching movie trailers, right? The trailer's always better. Because the people that are working on the trailer are not working on the movie. They don't talk to each other. I made back my money with those taxes that you donated to that Kickstarter game. Did I though? You're gonna have to take 30% off everything and then total it up and then take an additional split off. So I don't think so. It's coming out next year. See, that's like too far off. Why watch it now? I'm not gonna know anything about it by the time it comes around again. I don't have long-term memory. Sims trailer reacts do really well. Well, she's a Warhammer reactor. A, she's a Warhammer. B, like all her reacts do well, because that's what her channel does. My channel here is not a react channel. So nobody watches my channel here for reacts. Like nobody actually cares about Warhammer here either. Like maybe 2 people even know Warhammer here. And then like if I post anything that's like slightly different, it never gets any traction anyway. Cat memory indeed. I feel like cats remember quite a lot. They hold grudges, okay? Cats will remember that their feeding time was supposed to be this hour. And if you are late, they will hold it against you and come and make sure you don't breathe anymore. Me and the other Warhammer fan inside, hey, you don't even always show up at my stream. It's nice that your other Oshi isn't streaming so you can stop by, though. I only play Vermintide until the Warhammer, the lore goes over my head. Is how much of the lore is in the games? I actually didn't really need to know much of anything to play, the one I played. What is it called again? Well, called Warhammer something. That was the Dawn of War, right? Yeah, the anniversary edition. Dun dun dun. Says the one that holds grudges against her chat. Yeah. So what about it? You guys hold grudges against me. You guys keep cycling the same things, like. So why can't I do that, huh? Just because I have a good memory about... I have a good memory about people. But only pertaining people. I don't have a good memory when it comes to dates. And I'm terrible at, like, testing. And, I can't... Like, I don't really, encode anything well in long term. And like, you know, like, the whole ADH thing where it kind of blocks your ability to, like... to reproduce, I guess, like kind of pull out that information that you encoded. So I'll know the gist of it, but I can't really like accurately like parrot it back kind of thing. I'm only good at remembering people. I tend to remember like people's if they said they like their dislikes or likes. I tend to remember like their habits, and I can easily like surmise based on things they say, like what they're into or what they mean. But no, I'm not very good at names though. I watch Meimi to see how sassy she gets. Yeah, exactly. You're welcome. You don't need the lore to enjoy them. The free jumps from Duelist Cup? No, I have not even played Duelist Cup. I just haven't. I don't know how to play the game anymore. I'm stupid. Lewis, thank you so much for paying the Meimi tax. Thank you all, thank you all. You are getting the Zatsu engine going, you know? So maybe every now and then I'll deign to talk to you. What kind of memories you have about people? For example, if they've ever like they just like share like some preference of theirs. I'll be like, oh yeah, don't you like this kind of food? Or yeah, didn't you like this kind of game? Or you didn't like you went to this trip once, didn't you? Or weren't you good at like this kind of sport or something like that? I tend to remember that kind of thing. So I'm pretty good at like gifting them things because I know their preferences, you know? Just like that sort of association. Yeah, exactly. I can't know what the like reproduce this. I feel like retrieve. Wait, the word is retrieve. Memory retrieval. Yeah, like there's an actual term for it. I just didn't remember. Because again, I couldn't retrieve my memory. There you go. I can type things out better than I can say. Because there's more of like a buffer. I came for Yu-Gi-Oh! And stayed for the sass. I guess I should play Yu-Gi-Oh! And sass while I'm at it. Which of us are ya Borbs? This is true. You're on thin ice, buddy. What memories you have of us? Dude, you overshare so much. What memories don't I have of you? Some of you guys say so much. Some of you guys just leave like little comments. Do you really want me to out you guys like this publicly in front of the others? Do you want this to happen? I like hold back out of respect, you know? Like for example, if someone just like sent me a random Maro, I'm not gonna like air it out to everybody. Did you beat Metal Gear Solid Delta? Yeah, definitely. I beat it by getting my money back. What do you mean yes? What do you mean yes? What? What do you mean you would like that? Huh? Public execution? No! Like some of it's private information that they posted on a public comment. But like you know what I'm saying. It's meant for me, not for you. You want to know what fan you think I am? No! Oh my god. Okay, I'm at least a respectful idol, okay? I'm at least a respectful idol, and I treat you all equally. Despite your many shortfalls, your many individual, flaws, I still treat you all lovingly by streaming to you guys regularly and posting stuff regularly, definitely. And I don't aim it at any particular person. That's why if you ask for something, you'll never get it. I mean, some of you guys don't say anything like personal or anything, so all I can tell is like your vague sense of humor. I can't really articulate that, or I guess like I can vaguely see what you prefer, what kind of like stream you're looking forward to, and stuff like that. You know, I don't know. Some people like minor things. Some people like chatting more. Some people like sass more. Some people like karaoke more. Some people get more excited to talk about like idols than others. Most of you guys are into talking about Metal Gear. Stuff like that, right? Not everyone says something that detailed. See, one thing you like about us? The general? Like you et al? Orbacles as a whole fandom? I will say you guys are more entertaining than most chats. I think my fans I have curated enough so that like the banter is more interesting. I will like scroll on someone else's stream and everybody is just being like heart emoji or yes or like cute or you did it or something, and I'm like, oh, okay. I like reading, messages with a bit more thought behind it. So I appreciate that you guys put thought behind your messages and actually say what you mean. You could say our humor is trash. I laugh at my responses to you guys. I have fun roasting your humor all the time. Some Dead Space fans. You guys aren't even Dead Space fans. You guys just latch on to any game I don't like. It could be anything for all you care about. It could be like Minecraft. As long as like I had a bad time, you would recycle that same joke forever and be like, so when's the next Minecraft stream, huh? You're never laughing with us, only at us. Okay, sometimes. It depends. It depends what the comment is. I don't know. Can't you tell? Isn't it obvious? I trained them well. I trained you guys to be more interesting. Yeah, because I don't like reading boring messages. Occasionally, I'll have a heart of gold and respond to a hi, but you know I usually don't. You know I usually never. Finish crab soul. See this kind of behavior. This behavior. Her humor peaked at Nikkei. It wasn't even humor. Oh my god, I was just laughing at the absurdity. I feel like I like absurdist humor the most. If it doesn't really make much sense, for some reason, that's like peak. Wait, I downloaded. I took a screenshot of this like joke someone else made about puns. Where is it? Let me read it to you. Oh, okay, yeah. This somebody commented. I think a common mistake people make about puns is they often believe puns are meant to make people laugh. This is not so. The emotion that puns are meant to elicit isn't joy, it's rage. And then the follow-up. Puns are meant to inflict, and here it says punitive damage. I believe that is pronounced, but I should be saying punitive damage. But this is so true. You guys are saying the stupid pun not to get me to laugh, but to make me rage. That is the only appropriate response. You know this, I know this. I am giving you the, you know, the appropriate reaction here. I never Meimi-mu-me-mo back at start of stream. Okay, it's because I'm like, okay, guys, I have to tell you this. I just get straight into it. That's true, I should go like, Meimi-mu-me-mo. For those of you who somehow wandered into my stream and don't know me, I am a fortune-telling witch from GlitchStars virus, never mirror, Majokko Meimi desu. Hi! You guys hear that every day of your life. See? Did it make you guys rage? You felt that rage, right? It works? Violent psychic damage. And that's it, yeah. Like, it affected me so much I took a screenshot. This is our dynamic. We make you rage and you yell at us as a collective. Yes. Exactly. What do you mean small hat energy, huh? Unlike you, I'm not insecure about the size of my hat, I'll have you know. Maybe size doesn't matter as much as your soul. That's what makes you consistent. I'm good at introducing myself. Although it's true, I haven't been introducing myself that well to raids. If they have raided me before. Like, I'm like, oh, hi, Mochi. You guys know who I am. You know, like... You don't need the whole spiel. Although I did see that one artist I follow on VGen, they started offering what is like a raid alert that like completely covers the screen and gives like a 5-second intro. And I thought like, oh, that's actually really smart, right? So if you get raided, you get the full screen alert for 2 seconds that's like, hi, I'm a VTuber. I do this content. I'm a little witch. So you get like a refresher to kind of who I am as a streamer. Unless you're getting hit by an ad, in which case we'll die, I guess. Or you got rated in too late because you know, the algorithm is slow. In which case die, I guess. But like it seemed like a very smart marketing strategy to have a raid message alert like that, right? Like, it only works automatically for Twitch, but you could pull it up yourself whenever you need it on YouTube, technically. Watching a sad death scene. Hi, Meimi-mu-me-mo! My alerts be like, yeah, we love disruptive alerts here. Going off when you were laughing at peak. Well, I get alerts all the time. Anyway, that is the best and worst part of Twitch. Or people that just have bad timing, right? People that are just like, I have to dono right now. I have to click that redeem right now. Right now, it's the perfect time. It's really fitting into this mood. Next outfit hat would be even smaller. That's right. What if I take the hat off, huh? What if I have an outfit without a hat? You guys would lose it. How many of you guys wouldn't even recognize me anymore? There's so many people that do like new outfits where I'm like, that's them. You know? Like, huh? That's the same person? Really? I don't know if I would be recognizable without my hat. Without a hat. But I don't know. I do a lot of outfits. I do a lot of personal outfits without my hat. I've been trying to get my hair to be more recognizable. What are you then? Hey, that's like the short I made when I first debuted. Actually, maybe before I debuted? When did I make that? There was like a take the hat off the girl. What is she? One of my ancient clips I made of myself when I first was debuting. Good times. When I still have time. I still had time to edit things like that. I missed a purple girl. I'm still purple though. Ancient knowledge. Meimi-ko channel. Who's Meimi-ko? Dun 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 dun. Dude, I was like looking for a video. I actually do not have. I don't have any ideas. Is there anything short and simple and sweet and not trying to teach me stuff? That's the problem. I feel like I don't listen well. I also don't laugh well. I don't find things funny. In the end, all I can do is watch Yu-Gi-Oh, huh? I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh in a while. How many of you guys still actually like Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you mean, baby one? Oi! Oi! That's only for special occasions. Maxer? What about Maxer? You guys like him? I don't really know much about him. You want to be overstimulated? Not really. You promised more flavors of Meimi? I do! I changed my hairstyle and I had a whole thing. I sang cute songs for you. Is that not enough? Nobody was like, oh please Meimi, bring that back. Oh okay, you don't want me to be cute. You only want to get stepped on. I see how it is. I still play it because White Forest. Is that still playable? Duelist Kingdom Yu-Gi-Oh! That's very different. No one paying no $10 fine. Speak for yourself. Just because you're broke doesn't mean other people didn't pay, huh? Weird thing to humble brag about. Well, I don't pay my taxes. But like, surely that means no one else does. Cat with a mustache? That's what I'm thinking! I'm like, well, is there enough cat in the mustache videos I haven't watched? Probably. It's been a hot minute, right? Yo. Oh my god, wait. Look at what it brings up! There's so many cute cats with mustaches! They're so cute! Man, I want to watch this instead. I don't think it would be much of a video. It's just a cat being cute. How many videos have I missed? Oh, there's so many members videos only. Really? These are the latest few videos? There's only like 2. Maybe this one? I watched the Forbidden Experience though. I'm not sure if I watched the Blue Eyes one. Only these 3 then? Maybe? When did these come out of members? Were they members only forever? Is he like a members first kind of person? This is from 2 months ago, so When can we watch it? I'm sorry I'm not a member to Cat with a Mustache. I know, I really should member to my Oshis. I should support them. But if they're members content, I can't, like, watch it anyway. I can't watch it here anyway. Also, my Tamagotchi wants to go to sleep. Sorry. Yeah. The Duel Links video? Which Duel Links video? Huh? Oh, the last one. I'm just saying, like, I thought there would be a lot more. I guess he's actually taking his time to edit these, huh? $10 is the minimum daily wage, if not more, for some countries. Well, that really sucks for them, but isn't there the equivalent of $10 for them? I mean, it's not like I live in those countries, but also... Are you trying to take a joke seriously? Weird champ there, buddy. I'm not sure if I watched this one. Which is crazy because I play Blue Eyes. Gold Invitation? The event? Oh yeah, I didn't get to play that event even. Okay, let's start with this one then. How loud is this video?
Easy to climb to master one. Lol.
This old man. How the hell did he get new support?
Oh, it echoed quite a bit. Sorry, is this actually framed right? Is that okay? Alrighty. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 2, 4 actually. You should have gone for 10 more seconds. You should have gone for 10 more seconds. But this is the Blue Eyes 2025 experience.
Why so easy to climb to master one? Lol.
This old man. How the hell did he get new support before me?
Oh,
You're
Exodia?
farming with that fusion summon cap. Bullshit, huh? Ain't no way.
I thought it was meta.
Connect me with Konami now.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Give me a new Blue Eyes card.
Apologies, Mr. Kaba. We'll be focusing on the new Fiendsmith for the next
What
pack.
the f is Fiendsmith, you dork? Print the Blue Eyes now. All kids need Blue Eyes.
All kids need Blue
Understood,
Eyes.
sir. We will proceed
I'm the
for
kid.
real.
Tomorrow.
Wait, was that new? I actually didn't remember how many of those cards were new. Oh! What is that? Abysmal pull. Oh my god, this is really just skill issue. Didn't I pull it like first try?
No.
Wait, I did get this one. Never mind. I did get a lot of this stupid Infinity Dragon, didn't I? Sage, Maiden, Ultimate are new? What? We didn't have Sage or Maiden? I've never played Blue Eyes before this, please understand.
I mean, it's alright, like...
It's just like a given to me. I guess I don't understand how good I have it. Kids these days are spoiled. The kid is me. She never got the ultimate! Oh?
Please! For the love of God!
It's the Infinity Dragon. Or did he actually pull it? No, no way! What? It's a royal! It's a royal you are! What is that guy? Who's the Duke of Demise?
Don't worry, kid. I will summon
Your mom's credit card.
Did he actually top up?
Nice.
There's no way he didn't have dust. Just dust something. Just dust your Infinity Dragons. What are you doing? You just need 3. Lost your royal! 13K gems?
Fuck.
I hope this guy played the heck out of this deck then.
Monkey.
Another one.
Cheat summoning activated.
You only need one though. You only need one ultimate.
You say, I'm gonna full synchro. Gonna take your cards from your universe, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh god, it's so good.
I love playing Super. This is my experience.
Welcome to the Negate Nations.
It feels so good.
Now let's cook some Meiges shit.
B5 here, gain blocking. Of course they negate, we don't care, we dump the max. Here, draw. Here, synchro them. Here, back to death. Here we go.
Oh. Yeah, I've never played with Magia. You better get banned, bro.
I fear no man, but that thing, it scares me.
He has another one?
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Ooh. I guess people were still playing Exodia back then.
Keep your third-rate deck out side!
Yeah.
Kaiba, one.
What do you mean, do I remember the combo? This is the only thing I played for months, so yes. It's the only thing I know about this game anymore. It's the only combo I can play. What is the opponent playing? Oh. We do have our...
Kaiba, I won't let you attack my village.
Me. I hate getting kaiju'd. A ninja deck? Is that a serious deck?
First comes the ritual.
I actually don't play this way. I don't play with the ritual.
You got one part of that wrong. This.
Oh. Yeah, you should always disrupt wishes. Sorry, bro.
RTX on activated.
Oh yeah, using Tyrant! Nothing is as good as what Tyrant feels like. I'm always like, can I summon Tyrant? Can I summon Tyrant? Can I summon Tyrant? Oh, you're just gonna die to my normal blue eyes? You're gonna die to my brick eyes? That's it?
Whoa.
Oh, forbidden droplet.
That's very cool.
Watch this.
What is that? Destruction?
Huh?
When a card or effect is activated on the field, quick effect, you can negate the activation if you do this card gains 1000. Wait, no, that's just normal ultimate. On the field! Oh, on the field!
Anyway.
Wait, that's why you have a spirit. That's why you have a spirit to negate the graveyard. Unless it wasn't graveyard. Is it hand nap activation?
Something of a scientist myself. Oh no! A smart!
That's kind of a weak board. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't know. There's not that much production. Oh, Fiendsmith. 5 Minecraft. 5 Minesweeper beams later, I mean.
What the fuck is this?
My turn!
They really went there? That was all they summoned?
Yo. New pack.
New support.
Ah!
What is worse than Ash Blossom? Boom. 6 Ash Blossom.
6 Ash Blossom! I don't run 6, I run like 5.
There's more.
And? Yeah? Where's my boy? Yeah! Primite!
Let's roll.
Huh?
No, me too. I understand. Listen, I play this deck, and if I'm going and I'm not going first, I just like, goodbye, scoop. I know how this ends. I know this dance. You show them your blue eyes response. We gotta go second.
Fuck this shit, bro.
What a gamble. I think going second is pretty rough. There's still a lot of ways to like get disrupted.
Survive.
Yes. The meme editing is so high effort here.
No. Wait.
Oh, he doesn't have the blue eyes in his graveyard! He can't activate it!
Pendulum best deck yo.
No way! Oh my god, Pendulum! Pendulum, please, you had your one shot! Know how to play your deck faster! Priestess with Eyes of Blue. I don't use that. Maxi, Maiden. Yeah, I don't use Chaos Max. I don't use the map because I hate the map, but I guess I should use the map. Ultimate, cross out. I think everything else is pretty much the same. Blue Eyes Ultimate. Or Magia. Yeah, I've never used those. I don't use Baron because I think using Baron is a hate crime. Okay, everything else is pretty much the same. They got Pendulum. Priestess and Chaos Max except for Magia. Yeah, but like, is there a stronger line going to Chaos Max? I'd be doing that instead. Baron cute? Oi. You think Maxi's cute too? Huh? Jumping back into rank with this deck? Dude, no. Is it still playable? It's probably only playable in the lower ranks, right? Where you're not, going against Malice players or Raziel players or whatever. I didn't think it would be top meta anymore. Let's see this one. School invitation event. I didn't get to play this one. Is this a dual trial? So it was like... So just like 3-1? Moichaka fire song.
Let's go.
Hey, what happened in this event?
Stop! Let me go!
Now.
You have a bunch of skulls? What? Do they just do effect damage?
It's disgusting.
Burn damage. Oh.
This game, man.
He's using the fluff ball. What is that fluff ball? He's so cute. Oh? Chain 6?
Get your bitch ass up.
So is it burn per draw? Each card going to the graveyard deals 300. Okay. So just like cycling. Poopers!
I'm gonna kill myself!
Oh, he still had to take that 300.
Just one UR is enough.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense. I feel like I've gotten some pretty good pulls though. From just like free packs. Or relatively free packs. So I can't complain. Good meme. It was pretty, it pretty much illustrated the experience even though I wasn't there. Skull does 300 and there's 4 on the field, so any card going to the graveyard does... Wait, 1,200? What? Wait, does it take into account the opponent's skulls or just yours? Like, everyone? Everyone was just like doing like a Russian roulette of drawing? Whoever draws is like shooting themselves in the head? All of them on the field? That sounds awful. Okay. What a funny event. Simmeradical? Is that a card that means... I mean, sorry, is that a word that means like it happens to everyone or at the same time or what? I've actually never played Duel Links, so this will be interesting. Duel Links in 2025. How to get back to a dead game.
Don't let them watch this rage bait.
Man, what are you doing?
Is there any reason why he's playing it again?
Yeah, welcome back, fellow kids.
Did they actually update the game?
Some treat, new player. But wait, there's more.
Some of you might be wondering what this yellow button is.
This is the instrument of cheating.
Huh?
Konami, please nerf Destiny Draw. Hate
Destiny
this
Draw?
game.
It's a skill?
Yes.
I understand it now.
He really likes using that meme. He uses it for all the past 3 videos.
Another one.
Oh, it's branded?
Are we developing such a weapon?
Wait, what You're just allowed to use this card?
We are not.
The engine looks kind of dated. Wait, do you just constantly draw? For free? Oh wait, there's Skull.
We'll do it live! Fuck it!
Kill yourself.
Is he actually doing that Skull event burn tactic here? And making them draw?
They need to mimic a fraction of our +4 power. Diamond shape 1 is...
And what does that skill do? And what is that ancient predicant looking card?
Silence.
Let's start over.
No.
What? With Branded featuring my brain dead take.
Oh no.
How about I give you a pro tip?
We have technology. From my hat. All right.
I've never played Branded, but
I also.
is he playing against a real person? Is there an active community that uses this scheme?
Flip effect. I draw this situation. I won't win.
Do they just talk to you all the time?
Oh no!
Oh no! Can you actually play Yubi's grandpa? They make moaning sounds every time you hit them?
No.
There's a no!
Watch this.
Do you just play just the style on them?
Whoa!
This would absolutely destroy them. This is just like emoting in League, isn't it?
Feeling the flow we can do together.
Our strengths combine into one.
We build the overlay network. Get some more. We are
Just play the card!
There's a really long animation.
What did he say?
Magical Girl animation sequence you cannot interrupt.
20 minutes later.
I'll set a card. I end my turn.
Xyz? That's from Xyz?
So,
Oh, time limit.
how you go, second door?
Look at the eclipse? Is that the only thing you have? Do they not have other hand traps? Like...
Now, kid.
You play Red Nova?
Lisa.
Dragon? You can play Dark... You can play Archery? Is this like... only anime decks or something? There's... Jack Albaz. I kind of want to play just to see all the characters going.
We don't need it.
I synchro summon.
Shut up! I would be like that after the first few voice lines. I'd be like, shut up! Shut up! Just let me do it!
Try me, bitch. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Hidden ability immune to all these hand traps? What?
Hello.
Not immune to super poly. Nobody's immune to super poly. It seems modern if they have super poly though, huh? Oh, that's all you had? That's really sad. But that's pretty sad. When you have no super poly targets.
Now, I'll show you who has the better cheat.
Now!
Dragon Man.
Huh?
Tactical nuke incoming!
Oh, look.
Oh my god, I get bored, man.
Me bomb!
Is Brandon that strong?
How to get this foil?
Wait.
Ancient gear?
Yo, chat. Master Duel player is gonna cry seeing this.
Wait, what?
Let's ask this in the global chat.
Uma music though. But
Got him.
The fuck?
Is there actual skills in this game?
Wake up.
Brandon's good in dueling?
Yo, these are the bombs.
No, this is all about skill.
Wait, is there a global chat? There's a chat function in this game? No. We don't get that at Master Duel. We can't even say GG.
Come back here.
Now, stop your f***ing combo, old man.
No.
That type shit won't work, idiot.
Well, no shit. This is just a message. To all existing Floodgate players, and to you who burned Joey in the semifinal. Fuck you.
You did it for Joey? Really? Red Eye experience coming? There was a chat, but they got rid of it? Really? They deleted global chat, but in-game prompts still there. What were they even saying in global chat that they deleted the whole thing? Master Duel chat would be a disaster. I think everybody would just spam like, ban Maxi! Ban Maxi! Nice Maxi, man! But if you just say it in global and not in match, could it be that bad? Buy gems at X site. They'll just ban that sort of thing. I don't know. Side games have like chats. They have one in Shadowverse, yeah. See, nice to incite riot. Extra deck went to 9, huh? Is it a different like amount? See, this silly little like flippy thing is so funny. That's their coin, the Millennium Eye.
Ends my turn. Here it's
And he literally plays Yugi's grandpa. All he plays is Yugi's grandpa.
Yes.
Can he finally play Duel?
He played?
Yes, sir. He is on 17 win streak.
Don't let him lose. Send it. The microwave.
What microwave? What is he cooking?
Huh?
Oh, come on, man.
Oh! No way! What? That's his name? There's no way is that? That can't be allowed. This is not banned. Each character has their own unique skills. Oh, it has to be on Mr. Grandpa?
Am I still streaming?
It has to be on the Grandpa. Oh. This is what happens. This is how Konami gets me to keep going back to the game. They're like, she's getting bad RNG. Send it. Send it, intern. Give her the good cards. Give her all the cards. Any cards she wants. Keep her playing. Oh. Some other characters might have that skill, but Grandpa meme, I see. Casual meow player, by the way. There's no more new videos. I don't know what else I haven't watched. I don't remember which old ones I haven't watched. Oh, yo. Oh. Any of them are funny? The 5 materials of rage quit. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not good for people with mental health problems. These are all like 1 minute long, though. They're from 2 years ago. I guess it's only recently that he's been putting out like 10-minute videos, huh? Usually he puts like 1 minute ones out. What happened to all of them? Look at how old these are. Wow. And yet Yu-Gi-Oh! Still has the same problems, huh? And yet Yu-Gi-Oh! Hasn't really changed. We don't need decade. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! In 2023. This is around when Tearlament was meta? Right before I like joined or something. Yu-Gi-Oh! Never changes. How to win with no hand. Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedrunner be like. You guys should come up with things for me to do. Then I will put out like 50 billion 1 minute videos. That's how you game the algorithm, right? Just post a bunch of really short, really fast, viral videos. If karma doesn't exist, explain this. Bro be skipping 3 turns. It's just a prank, bro. A prank. I can't really tell from the like thumbnails what all these are. I guess he literally never played Duel Links up until now? Is that what I should be doing? Title stream. Duel Links in 2025 experience, and it's just me trying to play Duel Links like a normal person. Log in for Duelist Cup. There's no way I can get 20. I've actually never gotten 20. I've only gotten to like what? Highest like maybe 17 or something? 16, 17. Beyond that point, I'm just like, what's the point? Whatever. I don't want to play any more than this. Maxi will never die? That's like such a lie. Maxi has died in so many formats. I don't know why. I just like Maxi here, I guess. They are protecting him. They have like witness protection for Maxi. Young. Oh, you know what? There was like a bunch of Have you watched the newer Fallen and Virtuous episodes? I haven't. Did they come out with new ones? Oh, this is where I can't find them again because they're in Japanese, huh? What do I have to search? Yu-Gi-Oh! It's up to episode 4? What? That's so many. Do they have any more Sky Striker ones? How do I find it? Okay, this is the web channel, right? What is all this? This is the trailer. This is the one I watched 3 months ago. This is a trailer, so this is a full one? Oh, it says it's official. Oh, this is the next one too? Wait. Skystrokers are one and done? Really? What? I guess not much else is left. Okay, let's watch this one then. Next episode of The Fallen and the Virtuous 2. Dogmatica Fearless United. I don't even remember what happened in the first one. Whoa. Subtitles, please. In English. Sub, not dub. Oh, the next one they're making is Charmers. That'd be cute. Right, she was questioning her church, right? Did she beat this guy up? There's a dragon? Not very good at listening. Is she gonna harbor him? Is she gonna harbor the fugitive? A little loud. As long as it's humanoid, you end up feeling empathetic. But is she gonna portray her whole church for this? Right, they were getting attacked, right? By the dragons. Oh. Was that the hot mommy type? Oh! Whoa! Now they're not just two faceless enemies. You gotta do war crimes knowing their identity. Cool for humanoid, though. Yeah, the animation looks really nice. What are they trying to steal? Are they like racist against furries? What's up? Wow, do they need this many people for a kid? Oh. Dude, she didn't even hesitate. She was like, gonna be like, no. She was like, I think not. Tri Brigade? Oh, so when they say extraction, they're trying to save this person. So they just fell here, I guess. They weren't attacking. This is the plot of Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. But it really is a 180. It's just because he looks like a kid. So she doesn't deem him like... Oh. Oh. Oh, she's gonna get punished. Oh, she's gonna get excommunicated. Oh! Is it a means of control? Oh! No, they're both getting smacked. I wouldn't have stepped in the middle of that. That was like Ash Ketchum move right there. Holy moly, what? Does that normally happen when you get beamed? Or is he just transforming out of his own will? Maybe he accidentally got fusion summoned. Okay, that was it for this episode. That's a big cliffhanger at the end there. Yeah, so I see. So the mark is actually like a slave mark. Do they put them on knowing that? If they do anything wrong or step out of line, they'll get controlled? I'm not too sure what was going on with their beams. Right? Like, I can understand the church guy was shooting the dark beam to control her, but how come the light beam is coming out of her and this guy got like hit by both in the middle? It's not like she was controlling it. Is it like is like the light a response to the darkness coming out or something? Oh, they're just racist against everything they can't control? Albaz turns into a dragon. Yeah, I saw that part. I ended up seeing that part, but... Okay, let's see what happens next. Oh, maybe I should have just pressed that. What is the next one? This one, right? 3. Okay, so... Tri-Brigade is the ones that the Dogmatica people are fighting against. Tri-Brigade, Shurag, the Ominous Omen. And they're like all furries or dragons or whatever. I don't know. I don't understand what the fallen part is yet. It looks like a chimera, to be honest. But, you know, dragons look weird. Oh, wait! He looks a little bit like that the red Albaz dragon. What the wings do. Stigmatica being devoured. So he was shooting at a Stigmatica? Why do they all have like claws though? Why don't they have normal weapons that a warder would have? Oh, tummy shot. It was very important. He got it like a doll. Like an automaton or something. That was very creepy. Glory dragon? How much attack does Tri-Brigade have? Oh. Wow. I guess bullets are faster than your reaction speed. I like how we have the dramatic fight scene every single episode. Yeah, what are the other people doing? They're links, so pretty low attacks. I've seen him before. I didn't remember he was Tri Brigade though. He's like their boss monster, right? Ooh. This is so dramatic. It's very visual. It's very visual, like dichotomy of dark versus light. Except light in this case is not necessarily good, right? Oh! The trafficking bird thing! It was used as a distraction! Oh, she's stopping the combo though. She's negating it. Oh? She fights like Captain America. Oh no. How does he stay in the air without flapping his wings? So Tri Brigade has guns, but the Dogmatica Order have claws. How is this a fair fight? Oh no! A stray bullet. This is why you have better trigger discipline. Were they just gonna let it happen? Only the dragon was willing to protect her? I ship them now. The cute dragon boy saves her. Okay. Wasn't he mortally injured? Okay, he's still very injured. Listen, there's a chest placed in the way. Okay, it's Ciso.
あんたほどやられてないわよ。ナーベルたちだわ。
救出はうまくいったようだな。よし、引くぞ。
あいつらはどうする？
Were they not going to save him? They were gonna save some other people? Maybe there was like some hostages? They don't know who that kid is? But they like, it looked like they were going to go save that kid. Maybe they were just a charity case. They'll save anyone that's being stigmatized by the Dogmatica or whatever. Hey, she's so cute out of her armor. This anime is so well paced. What the heck?
ここだよ、ここ。ちょっとお話ししない？聖女さん。
Cute. Cute cat girl. Cute chibi heretic. I would say it's a little sudden. My only problem is it's very sudden why she decided to save the good dragon boy, right? In the very first episode, she was all like, we have to listen to orders. I'm gonna be a really good kid, just like you. To her One-san type. And then she went from that to like, no, I'm betraying my order, everything I stand for these people I don't know. For the people that she doesn't know, that she's always been taught her whole life that they're evil. Like, technically speaking, the Tri Brigade people did infiltrate and attack them, right? She does not know that they're here for a good purpose. The kid kind of fell out of nowhere. So yeah, okay, maybe he's flawless. We don't know. We don't know his origins. We don't know like if he is flawless either. Maybe he was also an escapee, right? Just because he's young doesn't mean he's necessarily innocent. She's like the same age around, probably, maybe. Unless dragons live a lot longer. She's like, I can fix him. The Tri-Brigade are the aggressors. It is like, it's being presented to us, the audience, that the Tri-Brigade is faultless, right? Because so we just like assume, okay, they're just here to like maybe save people, maybe extract something that they need because, you know, church bad. But like, from her point of view, the switch is so sudden. Because shouldn't she have some doubts at the very least about like the enemy? Shouldn't she be like, oh no, those are bad people, I shouldn't trust them, I should ask for clarification, I should at least like fall back and see what the people that are like higher ups are telling me? No, she was just immediately like no, I'm gonna stand behind enemy lines, we're gonna like protect this boy I've never met and all these people that are shooting at you against like her soldiers. It's not just like people she doesn't know. They're not like faceless soldiers, surely. They're people that she like has worked with. Just in armor, right? I'm not gonna like say they're good either, but like I'm just saying her mental switch is a little immature. Love at first sight? Do you think? She asked for clarification, got lasered? She did get punished for that, but like they're kind of a follow orders first like group, you know? I think reasonably speaking, you could have at least waited until after he got captured, right? We don't know what they were gonna do with him. Presumably they're not gonna take him out. They're probably gonna like capture him and like hold him in a jail or something and interrogate him to see if he's a threat. That's like the reasonable thing to do. And in that time, she could have gotten some answers or heard back and like seen how he explained himself. She just didn't wait for any explanations. She just pulled the trigger. Where's the last episode? This one. Okay, we see the boy now this time. Fallen of Albaz. He's the fallen. He literally fell. It wasn't a metaphor.
ここは私たちトライブリゲードのアジトよ。あの乱戦の中、気を失っていたあなたたちを私たちが連れ帰ったの。他に行くあてもないでしょ。
We get the flashback so that we don't have to animate this again. Oh, just kidding. They did animate this. Let's go. Nah, skimping.
エクレシアよ。聖魂を汚されたあなたはもはや聖女にあらず、輝けしドラグマの民にあらず、この国を去りなさい。
Oh, she did get excommunicated. Does she only just realize this? That her actions are defiance to her state?
大丈夫？ちょっとねえ、どうしたの？しっかりしてねえ。
Did she hear the voice just now? Is she fainting at a shock or pain? Did she get the mark taken off? She was sort of questioning the dogmaticas in the first episode, but like I feel like she was still like looking up to her senpai or whatever. Like Neji, but worse. Exactly!
今日も朝からずっとあの調子。
あの少女はお前に任せる。
ほら、食べなよ。
Where's the boy? Is he getting treatment?
いい加減何か食べないとまたぶっ倒れるよ。
Well, she kind of has lost everything she lived for up until now. That's what happens when you stand for individuality and morals.
安全な場所に送り届けるまで責任を持つのが助けた側の筋だとは思うけど。
That's true. You gotta take responsibility for him now by marrying him. That's how it works, right?
名は何という。まあいい。今日限りの中だ。お前たちにはここより安全な場所に
She's the prince in shining armor.
あの少女、エクレシアは、お前をかばって自分の国を追放された。
Neither of them talk, man.
あの少女の仲間はお前だけだ。お前が支えてやれ。
That's a lot to dump on a prepubescent boy.
持っておけ。
You also have to marry her now. It's the only way to make things right. You have to elope.
スプリガンズ。この先にいるトレジャーハンターのことよ。
俺たちも世話になった。お前たちの力になってくれるはずだ。
メルクーリエが
Oh, she put her hair in a
スプリガンズまで
ponytail.
の道のりを案内してくれる。
Mercurier? He has a name.
助けていただき。
Is it based on Mercury? And the courier?
正確に言うと私たちじゃないわ。例なら彼に言ってあげて。
You look so cute! Come on, I ship them.
化け物に変身してたあいつがひたすらあなたのことを守ってたのよ。
They protect each other. He has a scar on his eye, though.
達者でね。
死ぬんじゃねえぞ。
Wait, they're really just leaving the two of them? Oh, they're off on a mission, so they're leaving the two of them in camp because they don't have anyone to, like, protect them. And they reasonably expect them to, like, be okay. So they're like, okay, why don't you guys go and do some treasure hunting together? You know, giving them some space to talk things out. They're not very good at communicating clearly. I have to find Albaz's home? Doesn't have a name?
答えてくれましたね。改めて感謝いたします。気絶した後、私を守ってくださって。
Her voice is so
覚え
cute.
ていないんだ。その時のこと。
Oh, did he go beast
誰
mode?
なのかもわからない。
Oh.
ここがどこなのかも。
He has
あの
amnesia?
時は苦しそうなお前を見て体が勝手に動いた。そこからは覚えていない。
Doesn't remember when he goes beast mode. His body just acted. Gotta give him a name now. Somebody adopt this kid.
どうぞ。綺麗。私の国からはこのような空は見えませんでした。
Light pollution.
世界は私が知っていたよりずっと広いんですね。
すまない。よくわからないが、俺をかばってその場所から追われたんだろ。
Oh, she's a little homesick.
あなたは本当に優しい方なんですね。名前がないと不便ですね。
名前か。そうだな。じゃあお前がつけてくれ。
私があなたの名前を。
See? He's your pet now. As soon as you name him, you have to take responsibility. She thinks he's a flower? That's so romantic. You see someone and the first thing you think of is like, oh, you remind me of a flower. That's really not the first thing I thought of.
Albaz.
Oh, so you're calling him Albaz? I thought the place was... Is that all Albaz is? His name is Albaz now? Albaz is a flower? I don't know. I didn't know any of this Albaz lore. I thought it was a place or something. The Albazian flower. Yeah, apparently. That's so cute. Is the place he came from, isn't it? Well, he doesn't know. He doesn't remember anything about himself. So at this point in time, nobody knows about Albaz, no? Right? But she like randomly thought of a flower, so from that conclusion, the flower is also called Albaz. And she's naming him after a flower. That is so precious. I would have named him like something feisty. I named him like a lizard. Alubert does, but he's spoilers. Eh? So like nobody told him anything? This is the first time he's opened up, right? He's telling her that he has amnesia. So up until this point, nobody knew he had amnesia. It's just like wandering. What the heck? Everything is a mystery. They have the voice actors here. I don't know them though. Oh! Ecclesia's Ichinose Kana! Dragon Boy Uchiyama Koki. I don't think I know that person. Kana Ichinose. Did I not look this up the last time? I definitely feel like I... Oh! Let's see. She is the voice for Suletta from Super Robot Wars. That's the first thing that shows up. Not the fact that she's from Mobile Suit Gundam, but actually Super Robot Wars. I guess I put the game credits first rather than the anime ones. She's Fern from Freidan. Fern from Freidan. Where do I know her voice from though? Oh! She's the voice of Rin from Final Fantasy Endwalker. Oh, Final Fantasy Shadowbringers first. Okay, yeah, she does have the same voice as Rin. I recognize that. A lot of other characters, so I don't really know them. Not me getting more excited about the Final Fantasy credit than being like, oh my god, that's Fern. Oh. Oops. Yeah, Lian. She has like the very soft-spoken style of voice. That's very sweet sounding, right? Yeah, Suletta, my favorite Super Robot Wars character. That's what I was saying. You scroll down a bit, you're like, oh yeah, there's a Witch from Mercury. Let's see. Yeah, she's from... We meeting Kit next episode? I don't know Albaz lore, so I don't know who we're gonna find. You just fell from the sky portal. You know, understandable. If you happen to fall from the sky and hit your head, you're bound to get amnesia. That's just the rules, right? That's just how video games work. It's like how we start every farming game with amnesia as well. It was good though. It's very pretty. It's weird seeing them all without masks. Do they not normally wear masks? Ooh. She's just trying to help the wounded Albaz. She was trying to help. I mean, I understand, but you know, she was brought up on the doctrine that like help second, follow orders first. You know, even as she questioned her own, if her own morals aligned. I feel like she should have known that they're very extreme. He got slashed by Big Sis too while falling. Oh, I see. Rune Factor gives you amnesia. I guess that's true. You don't get it in Harvest Moon, do you? Just Rune Factory. Every Rune Factory game. There's more games than that gives you amnesia though. I just don't remember them all off the top of my head. Ecclesia's too pure. I mean, yeah. She's a sweetie pie. She doesn't deserve this. Okay, I know Diabell Store technically has good lore, but it's only told through the cards. So, until someone outlines everything, beyond just what the cards say, I can't really look much up, other than what's inferred. They should also put it in anime. That's true. Harvest Moon, you're just like inheriting Grandpa's farm or whatever. I don't know if that's true for every single Harvest Moon. The first one you were getting Grandpa's farm. Ray, Ecclesia, and then Kit. Why they're all blonde girls? Why can't we switch it up a little and make the black-haired girl the main character or something, huh? But yes, that's true. Isn't Diabell Star also like black and blonde characters? I guess well, she's not black-haired. She's like white-haired, evil gray-haired, and the blonde character. No. The other witch is blonde. Yeah? The white one. The white witch is blonde. The goth witch is white-haired. Not Mommy White Labyrinth. Labyrinth
Orb says,
oh,
ask again later.
Jackie, thank you so much for paying your taxes. Paying off my free talk fine. Thank you. See, wow, so many people have paid today. Maybe I just need to ask and tax you guys more. I hope you guys enjoyed drawing your cards, so go check out your collection and redeem them on Twitch with points. I got you for toilets. Shame. Switch it up by being able to play the landlord asking for money every week. Channel tax. Real rare swimsuit. Oh yeah, that's true. He did get they got the rarest one, but it's not that much rarer than the other ones. I need to make it more scaled. The World Chalice has blue hair? Was it blue hair? Just evil? She had purple hair, didn't she? Eva, what's her, what even is her first full name? Landlord is or what the heck? No, it's not called landlord. It's like innkeeper or something. Tavern keeper or something nice. Don't make it seem like it's eviler than it is. Is there any Yu-Gi-Oh card lore you want to fanfic? Gotta read. How is your donathon going? How is everybody? You guys have to do lots of punishments yet? Everyone is funding outbreaks. Extremely expensive expenses, yeah? They hit 8,000? Oh my god, that's so high! Yippee! Nice! Dude, I was literally complaining. Like, when Mochi does, like, videos and covers and stuff, she'll be like, is this okay? Is this okay? Is this okay? And she, like, asks for... And she's, like, choosing people that are, like, $100 per person. I'm just like, what? Why is it so expensive? And every time I'm like, okay, what if we do like cheaper? We end up going for more expensive anyway. And I'm just like, dude, we are not making money off of this cover. Why are we sinking like so much money into it? It's just a vanity project for like an unpopular song that's going to get like maximum 1,000 views or 2,000 views on YouTube if people are being nice. The first artist was 6,000, 2,000 technically better. Okay, yeah, that's because it's Navi. Okay, you know, like those artists are living off rich. off of that one commission. I just don't understand. Every time I'm just like, why does it have to be the most expensive people? You know, why does everything we do have to be the highest production value ever? And you just do it like non-stop. I don't know. I can't afford it all the time. I feel like I'm splurging lately. I'm getting a bunch of covers done, so I'm already splurging a lot. Mochi core. I just need to have a Dotathon, dude. I already had one for my birthday. I'm not gonna have another one. We need to share the cover with all our friends when it drops. Dude, I have some videos on my channel that haven't even hit like, you know, 2,000 views for covers. It's not worth it. It's purely a vanity project when we do this sort of thing, you know? Just to generate hype and like have something exciting for our fans to listen to. But yeah, Mochi just tends to pick the most expensive person ever. On what budget? She doesn't make money either. Girl doesn't have a job. She's in school. Crazy. You already don't do that stuff with my current songs, huh? None of my current songs are getting that treatment. Why don't you start before you promise empty stuff, huh? I have like several covers in the works, and I try to choose budget people, but like for my original, I like even ran a fundraiser for my original, and I was like, I'm not gonna spend that much, but then I wanted to get something nice for you guys. I was like, you know what? Even if it doesn't get that many views, like I still want my first original song to have a nice music video. So I ended up getting like a nice... I got an additional animation. I asked an artist if they could animate my orbs cheering me on, because I thought that would be cute. I asked for an animation for the orbs to be like waving pen lights to the beat of the song so I could put it in the video. And that's coming out of my own pocket, okay? Do you know how much money an animation costs? The animation costs as much as I put towards a cover alone. That's how much it costs. I've had covers cheaper than this animation. What do you mean you get your own orb or share an orb character? What are you talking about? Huh? My fan mascot design? You not know what my mascot design looks like? Yeah, it's pretty expensive because it's animation. That's like, you know, lots of drawings at once. Money well spent. It's my own money! I don't get that back, you know? Well, even if I monetize my song, I probably won't make that much money because, its monetization is based on like length of time, right? The video isn't that long, so it doesn't get like extra ads added into it or whatever. Can we get personalized orbs if we spend money to it? I've literally posted like a make your own orb thing before. You can do that if you want, but like, no, you can't personalize your own orbs. You go do it with your own money or with your own art skills. What are you talking about? What are you gonna personalize? People have already done that. It's just called drawing. I posted it in the I posted the link again in the Discord actually. So if you're in the fan Discord and you're in the sub rewards channel, in the very like top, you can check the pinned message for the first one and jump to it, and then the second one I posted. Oh wait, no, it is that one, yeah. You can I have a build your own Orbacle folder, and in that folder, that's like the doodles I made when I was first drawing what the fan mascot looks like, and I drew some like different faces and accessories and stuff that you could do it yourself if you don't know how to draw. I'm not in either? Well, then you can look in my really ancient posts on YouTube, since you like doing that too, and I posted it before. Or maybe I posted it, I don't know if I posted it in members. Either way, it's not like a secret word or anything, you know? I made that a billion years ago. Nobody used it either. If you want to do it, it's this right here. Asia. I'm not a good artist, so I just doodled what I thought would look cute. So there's various types of eyes and mouths and like some arm accessories and stuff like that. Some of those orbs aren't orbs? What do you mean? Huh? Make a boba drink in your name and flavor trademark? What are you talking about right now? Oh yeah, the Weasel drawing. That was for members only. That was like for members that requested. I drew some profile pictures back in the day. I never saw those. Those before your time, I guess. See, the orbs aren't orb shapes. They're not orbs because they're mages. There's different tiers. There's different tiers. People that have never membered to me and subscribed to me are technically mages and not orbs. But everybody is like just in the Orbacle cult, which I say to include everybody. Orbacles are technically people who are subbed. So if you're not like fully an orb, that means you're still rough around the edges, right? You're not like polished. So you're one of the crunchier rocks. Like slimes before we orbed. They're not slimes, they're like rocks. You're like a chunk of crystal and then you get like fine-tuned. You get hewn down into a nice crystal ball shape. What do you mean, so it's pay to win? It's literally 2 different names for my fans. It's always been this way. They're cute doodles, thank you. Maybe somebody will actually use them this time. I doodled them on stream though. Can't use an orb because they'd be stolen valor? What do you mean? Huh? Pay to ponder the orb? Yeah, you ponder the orb. That's my alert. That's my alert when you subscribe and whatnot. Ponder the orb. If you don't ponder, then you're not an orbicle. You're just a mage. You just study, right? Anyway, does that make sense? I'm describing ancient lore from back when I made my fan mascot. I have a video. I'm pretty sure I posted this on the video too. My video of like me designing and drawing my fan mascot, no? That was like a year ago. What do you mean update the wiki? It's always been this way. It says that right in the wiki too, that my fan base are called mages and orbacles. This is not new information. Monkey, thank you so much for gifting 10 members. Wow. Now I guess now more people can join if they would like. Let's go. You can now watch my super hype video from last night. And see what we were talking about. Thank you, thank you. Make sure you thank Monkey for your membership, your ticket into the Orbacle, like headquarters. Practice red magic, only white? Why would it be? Are you talking about like Final Fantasy magic? I practice all types of magic because I'm a witch in training. I gotta, you know, it's like how you have to you have to learn all the basics, all the foundations before you specialize. You talking smack about us non-orbs? What do you mean? I didn't talk about anything. I was working on my 3D tracking like a good girl. You would know if you watched the video. Sleep magic's the strongest, dude. I don't even practice that one. It just takes a hold. Is there a potions class? There is. There's a potions class. I sell potions on the side. I peddle little potions and charms and small, harmless things on the side, like gamer subs. My favorite potion. Yeah. A street apothecarian. Hey, what do you think witches are? I don't have a health potion addiction. Sure. You say that while you go check out your energy drinks. Okay. Well, that was those videos. It is a Sunday night for real this time, so I can't stay up till 2 AM. If I start another video now, it's gonna be 12, so I probably should let you guys sleep, to be honest. Sorry to get raided and run, but... I don't really know what else there is that we can do before, you know... keep you all up at this rate. We need no sleep? That is a blatant lie. That cannot be true. Mana potions taste like blue raspberry? Is this blue raspberry? I've never, like, gotten a read on what this flavor is. I just feel like it tastes like sweet. Did I finalize my Tama name? Yeah, we have to name it Pint. It makes sense though that a child of Mochi would be called Pint. I'll work backwards after that for everyone else's recommendations. That's true. Yeah, though you should go watch my clips on my clip channel if you want more Meimi content. Finger guns. Finish the Delta cutscenes. They're too long. Huh? Besides, nobody even voted for that. People even voted for Hollow Knight before they voted for Metal Gear. It seems like it's only a small percentage of you guys that are Metal Gear fans after all. Oh my god, stop asking for Silent Hill. The more you ask for something, the less I'm willing to do it. That's how my parents learned. They don't ask me to do anything anymore. I wasn't even like against like exercising, but my parents are like, why don't you like go outside and do something? And I'm like, I think I will not. I think I will be a shut-in. Not even they can manage me. Watching my own clips, we can know where to find the clip channel. It's literally called, you click on my channel and then you that's like the first thing under my channel. The first thing you'll see. You just scroll down into the virus channel category and Meimi Majokko's hat is the first thing you see. Wow. You should subscribe and like all my videos there and watch them. We need no grass, I know, right? How could you make me? How could you make me go to the YMCA and sign me up for tennis classes? You think you'll make an exercise lover of me? Backfired. You're a visual learner? Wow, that's just too bad, isn't it? I guess you'll never learn. Majokko Meimi. Meow 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 meow. What do you mean my legs don't even touch the floor when I sit? I have you know that my chair is adjustable. Baka. Here, I'll send you guys to somebody that's actually playing something else, okay? You guys can go have fun if you don't want to sleep, but I'm going to be sleeping. Actually, I'm not going to be sleeping. That's a blatant lie. No one would fall for that, huh? No one would fall for that. Should we wake you up when September ends? September still has 2 more days. Just kidding. I have to like wait until my My Twitch allows me to raid somebody, so I'm still gonna be yapping here for a little bit. Ugh, come on, Twitch. Please, why do you lag so? Why do you lag like this? Hey, I didn't even eat dinner, okay? I haven't had a proper meal at all today. So you guys can zip it. Where the heck? Why the heck is my channel not updating who I can raid? Jeez. Twitch has been particularly slow for raids? No, it's always slow for me. I don't know why. Maybe I should just slash instead of using this feature. Okay. I'm starting it. I'm starting it. You better stay. Okay. Gonna drunk buy more pens? What do you mean? I don't drink though. I thought drinking streams should be funny, but turns out I just don't drink. I talk too much. More fans of message spam? You're right, because I found some cute stuff I wanted to share with you guys that have little consequence. Guys, do you guys think I should buy this Miku figure? It's really, really cute. I checked and it's not that expensive. Someone said that I should do like a boba shop, chocolatier, sweets shop kind of outfit. And now that I saw that Miku, I'm kind of feeling it. Someday in the far future, I suppose. How cheap is it? It's like only like $23, but then there's like shipping and all. But I don't know what the shipping is. Probably like 20 bucks or something. Impulse buy. Well, you see, I buy a lot of things already. I am an expert buyer. And I spend a lot of money on things I particularly like, but I still have a lot of things I don't particularly like that I need to get rid of sometime. It's an issue. We need to enable you. You're supposed to enable me streaming! I'm not hearing any. Please, Meimi. Please stream this week as much as possible. Please get out of bed every day with a renewed effort to entertain us masses. I'm not hearing that. Yeah? Well, I think you should, maybe consider that a little bit more. Otherwise, I'm just gonna lay in bed and be like, well, nobody's waiting for me anyway. So, like, I don't know. I don't really care. I don't know if anyone is gonna watch me anyway. Do I need to stream right now? The Joker mask from Be So Lovely? Oh, they have a Joker mask? I didn't really pay attention. I only noticed the Magical Girl release ones. Well, I'm actually having... I last minute decided I would probably do a collab tomorrow. I was like, should I, shouldn't I? But since Aimi's birthday, I already said happy birthday to her before stream because I kind of got the time wrong. And I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then I was like, you know what? Maybe I will buy Sonic. I will buy the Sonic racing game to play with her since she seems to like it. She said, and get this, she said I'm just like Blaze the Cat. What do you guys think? Am I just like Blaze the Cat? She's purple and she has an Espeon gem in her forehead and she's a princess. And so that's like 3 check marks in her favor. What do you mean more like Big the Cat? I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. I am banning your butt. Hi. Hi. Fine, I won't stream. I won't play with her. God. I was just gonna stream to like play with the birthday girl, but I was like, maybe it's a fun game. It looks like there's like more modes than just racing, so it would not just be me screaming about Mario Kart, you know, the whole time. And Jet? I don't know who Jet is. I don't know who Jet is at all. You gotta look up Blaze the cat then. God, you can Google, can't you? It's not that hard. I Googled. See, everyone says there's Hatsune Miku in it, but I don't care. Honestly, I think if you should play like the characters that are organically in the game. Also, I didn't pre-order it, so I don't... It's not like I have that character, right? We'll refund it in 2 hours this series. I don't know. I don't know if the collab with her will last 2 years, 2 hours or less or more. Stream Mario Party instead. I didn't choose the game. She's really like Sonic. And then we have a collab on Tuesday as well. I didn't really announce it yet, but I will just announce it here. So everyone that stayed right before raid can hear it. We're going to be doing a big GlitchStars collab. We asked everybody in the company who's free, and we're going to be doing a big collab on Tuesday. Yippee! So that'll be fun. So those are my 2 collabs I'm planning for the week. And then we can... I don't know. Isn't the Steam sale happening soon? Is anything else going to go on sale? I'm kind of waiting before I buy anything. That might be too much gaming. Maybe I need to watch more things. Is that too much gaming? It's okay. It's a new month, right? It'll be the end of September, and it'll be the new month, so we gotta play everything in Majokko. We have something else. Some other thing I'm sort of joining in October. I don't know if I'm gonna be streaming like immediately though. But hopefully that'll be fun as well. Lots of gaming essentially in October. Even if it doesn't do well. I'll watch more things eventually. Anyway, that's it for now. A backlog on Steam already? I do. Every person has a backlog on Steam. Otherwise, you're not a real gamer. Haha. Anyway, horror gaming? Who said anything about that? If you were here at the beginning of stream, you would hear that I said we were playing Halloween-themed games that are not horror games, okay? If you want to do horror games, you gotta pay up as a treat. Okay? You gotta... I don't know. Oh, I really don't want to put up donor goals for this stuff either, but like... Well, maybe we set a high price for it. a high price for it. Lloyd, thanks very much for being at Orbacle for 17 months. It's not Animal Crossing! Oh my gosh. There's like, you know, silly games that are Halloween-ish. The Halloween vibe. Dealing with your orbs enough of a horror. True. There's nothing scarier than my everyday life. Okay, I'm sending you off for real. Okay, Twitch already got sent off. Twitch is already gone, so... She'll be like, what? Why did you raid me twice? But like, at weird intervals. You're ending the stream before Hio? Oh, what? She's streaming? I didn't even know she was streaming. You can't like... why do I... Stop bringing up other streamers. God, you're not supposed to do that. Streamer etiquette 101. It feels like you're just comparing me to your real Oshis, and I don't like that, okay? So, here is your punishment. Please think about your actions. Good